doing this thing now, not bothering with the fucking starting soon screen because screw that. I've been waiting to do this for fucking forever. Also. Hold on a second. But I'm gonna switch over the screen actually to take that thing off. You don't need the thing frame per second on screen. You don't need that. Any was. I don't know why I said it that way. Any was. This is the start of the Mega Man Marathon streams that I've been planning to do, and I'm only starting this now. Well, I'll be honest. This is not the first time I've attempted to do this. I tried to do this again way back when before I was like actually okay and knew what I was doing regarding streaming, but also I'm attempting it again now because this is like my actual birth month and I get to do whatever the hell I want.
It is I who arg.
Also, I'm gonna need audio checks.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just.
I did send out the links, so those should be good.
I can barely hear the game.
Alright. Yeah, compared to me, it's quiet then, yeah?
Very quiet.
Okay, hold on. Let me...
Like when you talk, there is no way of hearing the game.
Let me...
So are you turning yourself down or turning the gain up?
Hold on a second. I had a thing on my end, audio filter to make it easier to hear.
Let's see.
Is that better?
A bit.
I can't have it be too loud though, cause
Well, yeah.
Cause like this is a lot louder in my ears than it is on stream.
I think you're good. I think at most people might have trouble listening to me, but who cares about me?
I mean, people should care. You're on the stream. You're a friend.
I'm the one who's joining this man for this journey.
Here, I'll bump you up to 99.
Alright, that might work.
Does this sound good? Is anyone out there watching who matters the fucking no? I mean, I shouldn't say it that way. That was really fucking mean. Like, is anyone out there watching this, actually watching this, who, can tell me how this sounds? Because, otherwise, I'm just gonna go ahead and playing. And I'm going to play this game like an absolute fucking maniac and start with Iceman.
You maniac.
This is the first ever Mega Man title released. What was the release date on this?
1987.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna take the game out. Well, I've already done the audio check.
This game was released a whole 10 years before I was born.
This game was released when my mom got out of college. No, wait, high school. High school.
You know, but old school NES stuff. It doesn't run smooth like butter, but who needs that, right?
It also suffers a bit from first game syndrome, but what doesn't?
Yeah. This first game is a bit... It chugs a little bit sometimes.
Chugs a bit, but honestly, not terrible for a first game. It does a lot better than most, in my opinion, at being a first game.
Yeah. I'll be completely honest. It's like it's extremely cool. Like just also, hold on a second.
Actually, yeah,
hold on a second. I just noticed that. I noticed that. I'm fixing that now.
Honestly, I can't even see the floor. I was like, what is wrong here? I can tell.
Hold on a second. Let me just.
Can you shrink it down a little?
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
That
Let me slap this in.
Oh, you're doing widescreen effects?
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
That works.
So it's just no. That looks ugly as hell, doesn't it?
The widescreen looks terrible, but when you did like where
Fit-
it had black lines on the side, it
Fit,
worked.
fit to screen. There we go.
That works.
I really should have like a background or something to put on there.
Which is why I was wondering if we were gonna do the.
Oh,
laser
also, I completely forgot to do something important here.
section. This is why we double check shit.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm terrible. I'm bad at this. I'm still terrible.
Professional idiots.
I'm still bad
professional
at this. Also, yeah, that should be there. Doot. There we go. And here we have the first ever instance of Yoku blocks in a Mega Man game. Everyone either hates these things or loves them.
Or if you're unlimited, you're a masochist. Because you made a robot master completely designed after these things.
Or if you're fucking Mega Man Rock Force and playing on hard mode, holy shit.
Does hard mode make these bullshit?
Yeah, because, the Yoku blocks in that game shoot at you on hard mode.
Excuse me? You fucking what, me? This is another reason why I don't want to play Rock Force. That game scares me.
It's not so bad on normal, but the hard mode in that game is something else.
I thought Yoku Man having fake Yoku blocks that turned into enemies was bad. That's just terrible. What was it like? Every time they appeared, they shot.
No. They shoot 4 shots in an X shape every time they disappear.
Oh. Oh, that boy ain't right.
Ah!
That's death number 1.
I stubbed my toe. Whoop! Jump! Ah!
So, what should we talk about while we're doing this marathon?
I mean-
our backstory with the series?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've been playing these games since I was like, what, 4? Like,
I think I started playing these when I was around. I think. My first Mega Man game was Mega Man 4, surprisingly enough, because I was emulating it. And what I did there, I went for Ring Man like an idiot.
of course you did.
Well, I didn't. This was before I watched all the reviews of like Mega Man stuff, so I didn't realize that Toadman was the one you're meant to do. And I looked at Ring Man and said, "Funny Ring Man, go burr," or basically, and went after him.
We got footholders and pangs. They're horrible. Footholder being this, you know, platform thing that I'm standing on that's trying to kill me.
And here we get the reason why everyone hates the stage, this goddamn one part.
And also that glitch where they sometimes just don't act as a platform. This is why people don't play this stage first.
But we're... Oh, so that enemy placement sucks. Because 9 times out of 10, if you forget it's there, that enemy is going to smack the shit out of you.
Yo! How doing?
Welcome, you have decided to join us in suffering.
How goes things in your end? How is your day going? My day is going footholders. How about you?
I mean, I mean, you gotta be different somehow.
Excuse me, game! Yeah. Yeah. This is normally how I play the game. It's just that I also don't normally have this kind of problem. And also, I am getting a phone call. Fucking spam phone calls.
My favorite.
Hello, bullshitagram. Nice. But yeah, as the title title of the stream might imply, is that I'm going to be playing as many Mega Man games as I can frickin' stomach. And I don't suspect this first stream will be going farther than Mega Man 3, if I'm being perfectly honest. But
maybe DOS 1 if we're lucky.
Yeah, but the point is, it's like when I say all the Mega Man games, I mean almost all of them. I mean almost all of them because
being Super Adventure Rockman.
Super Adventure Rockman, because I can't play that.
It will not work no matter what you do.
And the other exception being Light and Wily Rockboard, because that's basically just Monopoly. You don't want to watch me play Monopoly.
I kind of want to just see that to know what it looks like. But I didn't even know. Is that game where Renegade came from?
Reggae. I do believe that's the first game Reggae appeared in.
So his origins came from a goddamn Monopoly clone.
I mean, I guess I could play Monopoly on stream, but that wouldn't be very interesting, now would it?
Bet. Is that multiplayer?
Like I am actually planning on playing the dumb, like, DOS games and, like, the ones for, like, the Wonder Swan. I do actually have, I do actually have translations for the Wonder Swan games, so that's going to be fun.
Wait, are we gonna play, Rockman Strategy 2?
Oh, there's no fucking way I can play that shit. Like, you realize that was, like, only ever released as a PC game, like, for, like, I think it was, like, a Chinese audience. Correct? Because, like, I don't think there's any way for me to even get that. Like, holy shit. Like, I would love to, because of just how bad it is, but, you know.
I mean, I know a lot of people like to shit on the Constellation Droids' characters.
Like, the Constellation Droids are good ideas, but their execution is awful.
Gemini. We already have certain bots that fill their categories. Like, let's be clear, we did not need Gemini in that game, because we already have Gemini Man. Which I think, funnily enough, Gemini Man is not in the game. Or if he is, he's not in Gemini's stage, which
Moonwalk through the boss door. Let's go. You are going to die horrifically.
Wait, do you not know what Super Adventure Rockman is, my friend? Oh boy, I got a world to show you.
Whoop, pop. This series has some really obscure titles.
And yet, one of those obscure titles has my favorite character in the entire franchise. And we aren't gonna get to play it. Because it's one of the 3 games we can't get working for the marathon. Which annoys me, because I actually really wanted to see that idiot punch Mega Man in the face.
Death! Easy peasy.
Here's a fun fact about the bosses in this game. If a boss projectile is shot during the boss's death, the projectile is still considered active until it's off-screen. Or explodes, in Bomb Man's case.
Yeah,
this
no.
means that you can kill yourself when the boss is dead.
Yeah, no, I've had that happen so many times with Iceman, it's not even funny.
Iceman is the worst. Iceman is one of the 2 worst contenders of it because he and Fireman are the projectile spammers.
I mean, at the very least, Iceman's projectiles speed up the lower his health is, so it isn't always a problem.
Wait, do they actually?
Yeah, no, his projectile speed increases the less health he has.
I've killed him so fast because I never busted around in this game.
Yo, hey Zero, thanks for that. Hope you like that new alert.
That's one way to do it. Also, because I'm an absolute freak and I have to do something while he streams, for every Mega Man game that Satan plays, I have to draw one character from the game.
Be glad
So
that
there'd be an
be
enemy
glad
or
be glad that I am not strong arming him into drawing all the bosses that I've beaten in the order that I've beaten them.
Oh, I fucking scream in cases. Listen, if you did that, I'd be screaming. But if we were playing something like if we actually had to play Super Adventure Rock Band, because that game is 95% bosses. So
Also-
I'd have to draw all of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3.
Also, Bomb Man time. Oh shit! Really? Can you not hear him? Weird.
Wait, what?
Hold on a second. Let me. Swindle, talk again.
Boo.
Okay, try again.
I said I was quiet earlier.
Can you guys hear him now? Technical difficulties. Swindle, say something stupid.
Quickman is overrated.
I just bumped his volume. I don't know if that helped.
I mean, I might.
Then we have Bomb Bomb. It's more of a hazard than it is an enemy, but to me it always just looked like a football with a Game Boy strapped to it.
Oh my god, I can see it now. I heard Quickman is overrated. Well, they can hear me. And I'm not going back on that statement. He is.
I mean, yeah, he's a cool robot and all. It's just that he's like, I feel
Not that interesting.
he has like modern Sonic modern Sonic syndrome.
Which is that he's just like in everything.
Well, I mean,
And they try to override him.
not only that, it's like there's like too much focus on him being just, you know, cool. Like look at a modern Sonic game. Like, what personality does Sonic have anymore other than them being like, yo, hey, yeah, that's totally fucking rad, cool dude, bro.
A douchebag. Let's be clear, Sonic is kind of like an asshole with some Sonic games. I still think my favorite Sonic game with modern Sonic is Colors, because my god, they were just out there to have a field day with them.
Anyways, back on subject, Iceman's weapon here is the Ice Slasher, which doesn't do any damage, but it freezes enemies in place so I can hit them with something else. Like this.
In the Game Boy game, it actually was modified to do damage.
And that kind of made it completely overpowered.
Yeah, because you can freeze shit in place and do damage. Another thing, in Mega Man 3 with the Spark Shock, it was meant to do the exact same thing, but the developers realized a very big short sight. They gave Spark Shot an effect that was a spray. So when you swapped weapons, the sprite went away.
It's not so much that the sprite itself is a problem. There's actually a different error. You're actually misremembering it. It's a different error entirely, where
enemies could go through it and
well,
take over
no,
their spot.
well, no. The problem is that Spark Shock has a shot limit of 1. That isn't that big of a deal. But the problem is that Spark Shot becomes a different sprite when it hits a target. That sprite still takes up the 1-shot limit, so you cannot pause to switch weapons while that effect is on screen.
You're wrong about that. Spark Shot has a shot limit of 2.
Really?
Yes, I have. That's how I use it. I use it against Airman. I remember it shooting 2.
I just remember that you could. I just remember that you can't pause while the shock effect is on screen. That's the big issue with it, where it doesn't do any damage. It'll freeze an enemy in place, but then you can't switch to something else.
You want to see how bad that weapon is? Go look up Snupster runs, where they play the entire game with only Spark Shot. That's a thing. like, a group of 4 people went through the entire game of Mega Man 3, and all they were allowed to use was the Spark Shock or the Buster if the boss could not get hurt by it. It was the worst, because they realized very quickly they couldn't kill anything. I think there is a grand total of 1 enemy in the entire game which actually dies to Spark Shock. That isn't like Magnet Man or Airman.
Like, hold on a second. I have Swindle at like 102 volume. I don't understand why he's not coming through. Oh. I'm watching the audio level. Swindle, say something.
Boo.
Is that better? Because he's like almost getting into the red there.
It just might be because you and the game are much louder in comparison.
There we go. I just had to be careful. I just had to be careful with audio balance because I have sensitive hearing, you know?
Yeah.
I have the power of bomb. I'm going to go...
You have probably the 2 weaker weapons of the game.
Ice Slasher and Hyper Bomb. They're not super bad, but there's better options, especially in this first like NES version. They got way better in Powered Up.
Yeah,
like
now we're going to be getting the worst weapon in the game.
To the point where Hyper Bomb and Powered Up is actually like one of my favorite things.
Well, Hyper Bomb and Powered Up might as well be the best weapon in the game. That thing is busted. They made probably one of the second worst weapon in the game the best. And I don't know how.
All they did was change it so it explodes on contact.
Yeah.
And
Which
that
also, people did the same thing with Crash Bomber, and it made it a really good weapon.
Okay.
Oh.
Zero, that is a distinct possibility.
Yeah. That's why I had to turn the Game Boy, because you were loud. In comparison to everything else.
Let's see. That should be better balanced, I think.
Alright. But, the thing about Mega Man 1 is Super Arm might as well be the worst weapon in the game, because you get, like, I think, 3 stages where you actually are able to use the weapon properly.
Also, I don't know if this is going to annoy anyone, but I sometimes pick and choose which version of the names that I want to use for enemies. Like, Gavials are fine. That's a fine name. It's just that I kind of prefer, like, calling them Spines, because that's just what I remember them as.
That's what a lot of people remember. That's what I call them.
Players!
I think it's more like when the names are oh, fuck these things. Fuck those things. But,
time for the funny combo. Ice Slasher. Hyper Bomb.
The way to make Hyper Bomb useful in the original game was to use Ice Slasher.
No, I just love how funny that is. Just freeze a guy, chuck a bomb at them, they're just like, oh shit.
I mean, it works. It makes Hyper Bomb actually usable in some cases.
Of course, you don't really need to use Ice Slasher, it just makes it so they stop hitting you.
Also, fun fact about Picket Men. They die in 1 hit to Firestorm, for some reason.
I mean, that's the thing with Mega Man games, the enemies tend to have weaknesses as well.
Yeah, but for some reason, Picket Men's are weak to Firestorm, whereas Gutsman himself, I think, takes 1 damn damage to it.
Please! Spam! There you go. Thank you for confirming that Zero Skull. Also, it's gonna get kind of weird considering that we have a character in the series named Zero. We have like 2 people in the chat named Zero. Here we go.
This is gonna be great. But to be fair, we've got like, considering how we're probably gonna be getting through the game, it might be we might not even touch a Zero game until. Well, we might even see a game with Zero until streams 3 or 4.
Yeah. And also, I am doing this by release date, not by series, so you might see some jumping around.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of jumping. I mean, hell, when we beat Mega Man 3, we're going to the DOS.
Yeah.
The fucking DOS system.
Which I am going to need music for that, because the DOS games don't have any sort of background music whatsoever.
Do we want to use the fan OSTs for their themes? Because there are fan-made themes for the
I don't know.
DOS
I don't know if
box.
I'm allowed to do that. I might just go with like go over to like JX's like music thing, considering his all of his stuff is non-copyright, and I can just have that going in the background.
Probably. Oh, DOS. I love that game's characters, but my god, the community absolutely despises that game's existence.
Fireman!
Hey, it's the best bot in Mega Man 1. Fight me.
I like how in Powered Up he was just like fucking Cowboy Man for no reason.
Yeah, which honestly, well, I absolutely love the fact that he is Cowboy. I don't think it works at all for his character as a person. Like, he's the last one I would expect Gutsman to be more Cowboy. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, when we get to Powered Up, the goddamn talks these characters are gonna have is amazing. Are we gonna show off, are we gonna show off Fireman Bomb Man?
Oh yeah, definitely. If people want to see me do multiple playthroughs of Powered Up with each character, I'll definitely do that.
Give me a pain in the ass for some, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah,
I
I mean, if people want me to play the game as Oil Man, I'll definitely do that, because I'm like one of the few people that actually like playing as Oil Man. Like, the only time where I'm like, Oil Man is annoying is dealing with Fireman and his stupid RNG pattern.
Powered Up took what was probably the most fun fight in the game and ruined it.
Yeah, Fireman is easily the most frustrating fight in Powered Up, especially in hard mode.
Oh, hard mode Fireman is just bullshit. So, like, not only does he get a fire wave attack, which is new to his thing in Powered Up, but also, isn't it whenever his head is glowing blue, like when he has blue flints, doesn't he do double damage?
He doesn't do that. He doesn't do that at all. You're thinking of some other boss's gimmick.
I've seen a shit ton of. Maybe I'm thinking of a fan game.
Yeah, I think that's a fan. That's either a fan game or you're mistaking him for Flame Stag, which is hilarious.
Yeah, because I know I'm not mistaking him for Sapphire Fireman.
Also, I have no idea how to do the timing for this.
Yeah, this one's. Go back to the room. I think the timing is supposed to be you claw up the ladder, shoot 3 times, and then just don't stop and go perfectly up.
That's
so
just.
You have to count it like 1, 2, 3.
That's weird.
I'm not the one who designed the gimmick.
I've only ever like not gotten hit by that thing like twice, in all the times that I've played the game.
So if you had to rank, like, let's do this. Let's do for like each series we rank the games as we play through them.
I mean,
where do you think Mega Man 1 would sit on the pedestal?
I mean, honestly, I think this game is loads better than Mega Man 2. And
I think it is too.
Some people would probably eviscerate me for that opinion.
I'm not going to, because I absolutely despise that game.
But it's like this game actually sort of knew what it was doing, whereas Mega Man 2 was just sort of like held together by duct tape and a dream, you know. Where you
the only reason I don't rip into Mega Man 2 so hard as I do Mega Man 8 is because Mega Man 2 was a side project.
Yeah.
There was no funds going into that game.
You can tell.
Whereas Mega Man 8 had full production team.
You can tell that Mega Man 2 was just a skeleton crew. Just with how many bugs are in it.
Bugs are in it, how shit the weapons are. The only thing I can give Mega Man 2 credit for is it has a really good OST.
Yeah.
Like, hell, so good. I have Metal Man's theme as my ringtone. Which doesn't totally scare the shit out of me when I'm like asleep at night and some random calls me.
And also, yeah, this is just actually how you fight Fireman. He only shoots you if he gets too far away or you shoot him.
The other pattern is just to just continuously shoot and jump in the corner.
I mean,
listen, Boo Bean sucks. Let's get that out of the way.
Yeah, no, the Boo Beam Trap is like the worst boss ever conceived, like in anything, honestly. Oh, Cutman.
He's going to make paper dolls out of you.
They're going
You
to
want to
give
off
your
the-
haircut from the neck up!
People can fight me on this, but my favorite rendition of Cutman is still Ruby Spears.
I kind of honestly liked him in Fully Charged.
Honestly, I thought Fully Charged Cutman was my least favorite.
I mean, at least
But
it
at the
is-
same time, I haven't fully watched Fully Charged. I have to still fully watch the
Okay,
show, so maybe he gets better.
Careful there, you got really loud there for a second.
I did?
Yeah.
Ah.
Hey, extra life. Give me that.
Yeah. But, I don't know. Fully Charged is like the one thing, besides Star Force, that I know barely anything about. But to be fair, I think I know more about Fully Charged than I do Star Force.
I mean, we're kind of in the same boat as far as Star Force goes. I've only ever played the first game, and even then, I didn't even play all the way through. I just played, like, the first couple scenarios just to see what it was about, and then never touched it again.
Because Star Force is just a weirder battle network, isn't it?
It's essentially the X-Series 2 Battle Network.
Yeah. Which, really, Battle Network didn't need an X series equivalent.
Kinda cool that it did get one, though.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I just find a lot of the design. I already barely like the design philosophy in Battle Network half the time, and oh boy, Star Force does not make it better.
You're trying to start some fights here, aren't you?
No, I'm just setting my opinion now, and that is, I don't like Star Force's designs half the time.
Also, I'm playing like a blind chimpanzee here.
Yeah. I mean, like, in Battle Network, I do think there are some really good designs. And if I probably look through the rest of Star Force, I'll find something. But from what I've seen, which is like the main characters and like a few of, I think, what's classified as Mavericks in the game, I did not like what I was looking at. I think the only thing that I liked about Star Force was the Buster is a sentient spirit. So it's like, okay, so they took the ZX thing and actually did something different with it.
No, he's like an alien.
Good enough.
Also, someone in the server I'm in just like actually pointed out how fucking the plot to Star Force essentially reads like a Magical Girl anime. And they're not wrong.
Yeah, they're not wrong considering how the characters are portrayed. They are just anime characters in the least bit. Which is funny, because Star Force was going to have an anime, but it didn't succeed. I think I got like 2 episodes, and then they canned it, if I remember correctly.
Buster time!
Are you not going to show off the weakness of Cutman? Because this is the only time we get to.
I mean, you just chuck the block at him and he dies in like almost immediately.
Fair. I think in Wily Wars they actually make it harder to hit him with the block because I think the block's throw is actually changed. Though Wily Wars also ruined my favorite weapon for Mega Man 3. And right there is the best example of this game is out to kill you. Cutman's Boomerang.
Yeah, no, that thing.
That thing is out for your ass. Because like I said, when the boss dies, their projectiles don't disappear instantly like every other Mega Man game. So if you were low enough health and that boomerang hit him, he would have died.
Rolling cut of this. Yeah.
Funny, we're saving what many people like to say is one of the best stages in the game for last. When in reality, I think Electman stage is boring.
I mean, also there's just the problem of most people don't like vertical stages. And well, to a certain extent, I share the sentiment, because it's like, You're just climbing
shit,
this.
sick.
You're just climbing this ladder for like 12 hours, and then
Yeah, basically.
you can just get shit kicked back down, and there's like the whole flinch animation, so you can't just grab back on immediately.
Yeah. Another thing is, a lot of screens in his stage are just repeated screens from the last room.
Onward.
Like, Elecman stage is mostly just rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Also, if you're skilled enough, you can beat Elecman stage, but with just the rolling cutter. Or out. I've done that before. Oh god, You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if someone's done that.
What was even the point of that, like, that stupid ladder? Like, honestly.
To have Snake Eater play in the background?
No, I mean, like, the actual reference for that ladder that was in that Metal Gear game that I can't even, like...
Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater?
Yeah, like, the stupidly long ladder that no one should ever, like... What's the point of having a ladder like that? Who the hell has the patience?
People who want you to listen to the game's OST, which, honestly, God, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a really good one.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I have only played the NES Metal Gear.
I've only played Metal Gear Solid 5. But let's be clear, Metal Gear Solid 3 for some reason is on the Game Boy. Not the Game Boy. That'd be terrifying. It's on the 3DS. And I've heard it's really buggy. And by buggy, I mean the frame rate is completely trash.
Elecman's theme
Also-
is great. I love this.
I do like Elecman's theme. I remember somebody was ranking every Mega Man stage in the classic series outside of, I think, that didn't include Challenge of the Future or the Game Boy games. Like, they were just going the console ones, including Mega Man Base. And you know which stage got 5th place?
No.
Fireman stage. They put, and I honestly I can kind of see it, because Fireman does have a really interesting stage.
Alright, this is gonna get real hilarious real quick.
Oh boy.
Win or lose, it's gonna be funny.
Yeah. But you know what they put for number 1 in that list?
Duh.
Junkman stage.
I can see
But
that.
yeah, I can see it. It's actually it's probably the most diverse stage from the Mega Man series. And there's another reason why I like to say Mega Man 7 has some of the best stages in the franchise. I hate the Wily stages, but my god, the Robot Masters are fun.
Okay, this is a new one.
Oh my god.
I've never seen him get stuck like that before.
That was amazing.
I mean, if you're just gonna keep doing that...
Elecman, ladies and gentlemen. Elecman. Oh, so, fun fact. Cutman runs off of a similar pattern, I think, to Elecman. It's just that his spots where he can throw the rolling cutter are different.
Okay. I can see that.
But the thing about Elecman and Cutman is, have you ever seen their fights where they don't take knockback?
Yeah, no, that's terrifying.
Yeah, they're terrifying when you can't knock them back.
Yeah,
because
no,
it makes Elecman the hardest fight in the game.
if you weren't, if nobody knew, if there's anyone watching who is unfamiliar, Elecman can kill you in 3 hits.
Yeah.
And he has like, in his freaking projectile the size of a small school bus. So
Yeah. To put it in perspective, canonically, it's stated that Mega Man's weaknesses are Elect Beam and Ice Slasher. That is why Elect Man and Ice Man do.
I'm still going to get after you for not calling it Thunder Beam.
Fuck you, it's the Elect Beam.
Thunder Beam!
Elect Beam. The only one that I am not going to use their name in is Gutsman's weapon, because calling it the Guts Arm is stupid. But the Thunder Beam... And I think another problem is, I'm too used to... Whenever I think of Thunder, I think of Thunderbolt from Mega Man 7.
Anyways, it's the fortress. It's time for the fortress stages. Also, I cut that extremely close.
Yeah, you got that pixel perfect. Also, I'm about to piss off so many people, but this Fortress theme is better than Mega Man 2's Wily 1.
I mean, I think that might just be a case of, like, you've heard the second theme way too many times.
That too, but also this one sounds like never gonna give you up, and I can't unhear it.
I mean, no matter how many times you point that out, I still don't hear it.
Listen, I'm gonna send you a video later where the lyrics are actually put over the stage, and you're gonna love it. Without hearing it, you don't naturally hear it, but when you do hear it, oh dear God, it's the greatest thing I've heard.
Yeah, I actually made that jump. I didn't need to, but I made it.
Making that jump half the time is bullshit. Firestorm.
I almost always use Firestorm for that because, like, there's a good chance that one of those fleas is just going to jump off the thing and slap you in the
right
face.
into the hole. Yeah, because those fleas are RNG based, so there's just a small chance that he is going to jump right into that ladder hole.
Also, a lot of people seem to complain about this killer bullet being here in this room with these spikes. No.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, and fuck you too. Of course you used that glitch. Oh, so this section is bullshit because I don't know if it's even possible to do this correctly with the footholders.
I don't think it is, because they wander up into the spikes a lot.
Yeah. And you just got the hardest part of the stage done, is that magnet beam.
Magnet beam good.
But we're gonna use it like only in this one stage, because when else do you really need to use it if you're good at the game?
It's everyone's favorite game show. Dodge the pudding.
I still love how this theme he is so notorious in this game that Mega Man 1's Wily Castle theme has been officially dubbed, not just by the fans, but by Capcom themselves as the Yellow Devil's theme.
Okay.
You think I'm wrong, but Mega Man X5 literally says that because his theme is in the game.
Okay, please stop yelling directly into my ears.
Am I yelling?
Okay, if you can actually, like, let me shoot you.
You sack of shit.
There we go. This is gonna be a bit of a thing.
This is gonna take a while. Are you sure you don't want to just whip out a light beam? Like, I know you're a stickler for Buster only.
Whoop! Pop! No. Okay, okay, no, I'm getting a little bit annoyed because he's just constantly putting his weak point just too high for me to shoot it.
That's what I'm saying, just pull out the elect beam. You've done it before, I've seen you do it.
Yeah, no, I can do this fight Buster only, but if he's just gonna keep doing that...
Yeah, no.
Of course, now he stops doing it.
Sack of shit. No, but, I just love how in canon, this is not legitimately Yellow Devil's theme.
Oh, boy. Doot, 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 doot.
Oh, X5's gonna be fun.
Doot. Zap.
I think what's funny is that the Mega Man X5 basically is a giant callback to Mega Man 1, because not only do you fight the Shadow Devil in that game, but his weakness is literally not Elect Beam.
Yeah, Volt Kraken's weapon.
Yeah, Volt Kraken's weapon is just straight up the Elect Beam, and the boss that it's strong against is the not Yellow Devil. Which also, for some reason, turns into Wily Machine 6. I don't know why it's Wily Machine 6 specifically.
I mean, I don't understand it either. I mean...
I would have expected either Wily Machine 1, Wily Machine 3, or Wily Capsule 7.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the chat, yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I will be playing Power Battle on stream, just, not today. That game is actually really interesting.
Are we gonna do every run of the game? Like every story.
If that's something people want to see, I don't see why not.
There are 3 story modes to the game, considering there's like, especially in Power Battlers 2.
Hey, it's Cutman.
Firestorm. A lot of people don't know this, but Cutman does have a side weakness of Firestorm, which I think was solely designed because of this one boss fight.
Actually,
Like,
I don't
he
think
has.
that does any more damage because like he still ended up with 1 HP left. I
also just like.
I just think
Firestorm
I think that might apply to like Wily Wars and stuff because they just reduced the damage the Buster did to him. So like, oh hi, Electman. Like, no offense, dude, but I already dealt with you.
Get cut.
Thank you.
I think one of my favorite details is, remember how I keep telling you about the Megamix Plus project?
Yeah.
They did something hilarious with Bubble Man. You wanna know what it is?
Nah.
Bubble Lead can absorb Electman's Elect Beam, making his fight complete a joke. Basically, you shoot a bubble, and the bubble can absorb certain projectiles, and they're just inside the bubble. The Elect Beam counts, so you could basically just counter Electman with bubbles. And I'm just thinking, God, that's gonna be one dangerous situation. Also, we get on to what possibly is the most annoying / boring fight in the game. Next screen.
Thunderbeam is very useful here. It's also, this is super satisfying to do every single time.
It's also just a nice way of getting weapon ammo. Boy howdy, we get to fight the most annoying fight in the game.
Anyone who has eyeball problems, look away. Because this is kind of eye-searing.
Oh no, you're gonna have to say that a lot in Mega Man 2.
Whoop.
Fun fact, Copybot uses Electman's pattern.
Yep. He just walks around, shoots when he gets to certain points, and, you know, knockback when you shoot him.
What's funny is he can't do anything if you're Super Arm. Because just like you, he is required to have a block to shoot Super Arm. Wait, can he not actually shoot the Magnet Beam?
Nope.
That's actually funny. Because I was just expecting him to make a platform that he would accidentally jump on. Also for reference, Copybot's weakness is Firestorm.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, when I stopped using special weapons in this fight because it just makes it harder.
Well, yeah, especially for Copybot, because when he gets right in your face...
Though, I'll be completely real, when I did use weapons, I defaulted to Hyper Bomb instead.
You can kill him with Hyper Bomb?
Yeah, no, Hyper Bomb deals damage to him. Like, I think that's better than the Buster, actually, but... it's just easy because he'll throw a Hyper Bomb at you, and it follows the same rules as your Hyper Bomb, so you can just dodge it. He, on the other hand, will just keep walking back and forth and, like, more than likely just, like, face plant into the explosion.
I also think that he actually does damage with his Ice Slasher.
Yeah, he does.
Which is bold, because I don't think Ice Slasher does damage to him.
Because, he uses the boss weapon values instead of yours.
Yeah. Except for Firestorm, because Fireman doesn't shoot. He shoots a completely different attack. So
Yeah.
that's the only weapon that goes under a different power, because, well, that's also his weakness. Also, whatever the love of God you do, never pull an Elect Beam on this guy.
Yeah, you'll die. You'll die horrifically.
He does the exact same damage as Electman would with weapon, and yet you do nothing to him.
He also does the same damage as Iceman does with the Ice Slasher, which, again, can 3-shot you, just like Electman's Thunder Beam does. Which is, you know, not cool.
Yeah.
Especially
In
since
general, Copbot is an asshole.
Copybot doesn't have a shoot animation like the Roadmasters do. He just,
Yeah, 'cause
he just
he-
points and shoot. That's it.
Yeah, because he's using Mega Man's actual sprite sheet. That's all the boss does. And since Mega Man doesn't have an animation for his shots, there's nothing for Copybot to go off of. It makes it worse because in 3 he comes back and he has a homing projectile.
No, it's not so much as homing as that he can aim at you.
Yeah. Though in some cases it might as well be homing if you're in the middle platform.
He went out on his own and stole a whole bunch of shit for the extra money to get elbow joints.
I still find that hilarious as shit. What's funny though is that in the comics, do we want to talk about the Copybot for Mega Man 3 when we get to 3, or do we want to talk about that now?
I mean, we can save that for later. I mean, it's
Alright,
not.
then I'll
It's not
wait.
even. Could we?
Oh, so this stage is just weird.
There we go.
Are we in Wily's drain system?
Also, if you pause right here, this bit doesn't get filled with water. It's still pushing you, but color change doesn't
Okay.
happen.
That hurts my eyes looking at that. It's not even like a left up, it just bothers me.
Let's go.
This stage is, honest to God, my least favorite in the game, because you're just running forward the whole time.
They made it a lot more interesting and powered up, but that powered up version of the stage is also a bit of a bitch.
So while you do that, I'm gonna play X-Dive. Oh wait, you're at the boss already.
Yeah.
I forgot how short that section is. Oh, so welcome to possibly the most annoying fight in the game. Even if you don't know what you're doing.
CW1OP is a big old annoying water filtration system that shoots at you. Why does a water filtration system have a gun? Don't ask me.
Because it's Dr. Wily, he puts a gun on everything. It could be a fork and he'll put a gun on it. But this fight is kind of a death trap if you don't know what you're doing. Did you realize that you were one off?
Yeah. Oh, no, apparently not. Forget it then.
Oh.
Honestly, it's kind of easy to dodge him when he's going around that fast. It might actually be easier to dodge than the slow one, let's be real.
But the slow one is also a lot easier to shoot.
Yeah.
And now we get... Honest to God, actually a really fun stage.
Yeah.
It's nothing more than rematches, but hey, it's something.
It's the,
Also, why does Wily have a fuck ton of Gutsman statues?
I think they're supposed to be like actual copies of Gutsman that just aren't finished.
Which confuses me. Why out of every bot was he copying Gutsman? Did they ever explain that?
No. Hold on a second. There we go.
Something go wrong?
No, it's just that something was hurting my ears, so I had to adjust things slightly. It's fine.
Okay.
I just gotta wait for that platform to come back.
And hey, look, it's the Ashishi.
Completely refills your health and weapons.
But it only appears in one, and I think that stage and one other in the entire game. Well, not in this game, but I know it appears in another game in like one level. If you're not playing easy mode of Mega Man 10.
It also appears in the final stage of Mega Man 11.
It does? Did I miss it? Oh, that's right. It's at the very end for some reason. I don't ever remember seeing it.
Hello,
But doesn't it have like
fireman.
doesn't it have like no purpose in that game, considering your weapons refill after every stage?
It was still nice seeing it, though.
Yeah, it was nice seeing a 3D model of it, but like seriously, the only thing I can think of is that if it's possibly in one of the challenge mode levels where you have to use your weapons a lot, so they just give you it to refill them.
Also, showing off the weaknesses, because I didn't the first time.
Except for Cutman.
Iceman's weakness doesn't even make sense, because ice is not a good conductor.
They fixed that, and that's why Powered Up's weakness chain is so goddamn weird. Because they had to fix that,
Bomb!
and it makes Powered Up so annoying to play. Also, in my opinion, this weakness is horrible. Because of how slow Hyper Bomb is. Because there's just a chance Getsubo will walk away from it.
Well, not walk. He doesn't have the physical ability to walk.
Well, not in the NES game, in the comics and shit like that he does.
Remember fucking Day in the Limelight where they kept that?
No, I never played Day in the Limelight.
The Day in the Limelight 1, when you're playing as Gutsman, they kept the fact that he doesn't walk.
Wait, seriously?
You have to jump everywhere.
That must be a royal pain in the ass.
Also, it's Dr. Waffle Cone and his evil waffle cone machine of death. I mean, we were just kind of rambling on, but we're here already. Most people use Thunder Beam for this, but I'm like, Rolling Cutter, because if he's backing up, it'll do 3 damage, whereas Thunder Beam will only ever consistently deal 2. So that's just objectively better.
Dr. Wily Waffle Cone is down. Wow, only 56 minutes.
Yep. This game's short.
I know that much. I forgot it was this short.
Mm.
If we find that media, we'll find Dr. Wily.
Oh boy. I'm gonna be real. I actually really like this song. Just this end credits scene.
Isn't this actually the intro theme for Mega Man 2?
They remixed this one for Mega Man 2, yes.
Which I never noticed until someone pointed it out, and I was like, shit, it is the exact same song.
I pointed that out to you, you dingus.
Shh.
That was me. I did that.
We get it. You know more about the series than I do. What the hell was that? Did you see that?
Yeah, awkward transitions.
Did you see like another sprite on the mountain? It looked like one of the characters facing the screen. I think this game's credits theme is underrated. Go listen to Mega Man 10's. Love that game's credits. Sound camera. Yuchi-chan's papa. What?
That's my Capcom viewer says Mega Man. It's Mega Man. And it just boots you back here. That's the end of the game. It just boots you back to the stage select.
Actually, Mega Man canonically lives in California.
Yeah, because if you look at the world maps that actually show you where Light Labs is and like Mega Man 8 the shit.
Well, also they help explain that in Archie Comics because they just straight up state he lives in California.
Also, Archie Comics is kind of its own thing, though.
Yeah, but they do use a lot of the in-canon lore.
I am now changing game, so, you know, let me just...
Oh boy, it's time for the quality dip.
It's time for the quality to take a massive dip.
It's time for Mega Man 2! I still will never not stop making fun of this game. Also, I probably should draw a Mega Man 1 robot now. So, let's think. Which one should I do? That isn't Fireman, because I draw him all the time, and I feel like that would just be way too simple of an option.
Draw Cutman, but instead of a scissors, he has a pizza cutter.
You know what? Sure. The problem is I've actually tried drawing Cutman before. Redrawing that one Ruby Spears scene.
Mega Man 2, and against all better judgment, I'm going to be playing this on difficult, or, you know, normal mode. Because in the original Japanese version, they switched those around. So, like, in the Japanese version, like, there was normal mode and easy, where they changed it to just say normal and hard here. So this is just actually the difficulty the game is meant to be played on. Like, the title screen for Mega Man 2 gives you the option to choose between normal mode and hard mode. In the Japanese release, those were easy mode and normal mode. So hard mode is just how the game is expected to be played. Like, the only thing they changed was what the difficulty settings were named. You know? Also, I'm starting with Flashbang, because why not? Let's go! Also, I love that you can just dance like this. I'm way too easily amused. Jam! Really? I'd have to check. I'd have to check that one out. I mean, I do have the ability to do that. It's just that I didn't really plan on using the collection for anything other than being able to play Power Battle. Dancing around! This stage is real quick, real short, sweet to the point. It's just got lots of Sniper Joes in it. Just keep dancing. Yeah, returning Sniper Joe here is a lot easier to deal with than the regular Sniper Joe. Which is, you know, kind of weird when you really think about it. Heck yeah. Style points. Flashman's weird, because he stops time, then he does, like, the big shooty gun. It sometimes hits you, sometimes it doesn't. And he also jumps every time he either hits a wall or you shoot him, which is not the worst thing to deal with as far as patterns go, but he can be a bit annoying.
He's also bald.
I also don't understand the theming of his level at all.
What, how he's supposed to be the ice stage?
Yeah, like, why is all this slippery?
It's really polished.
It's shiny, like his big fat bald head.
No, that's what I've always said though, is that it's just really polished stone. So it's really smooth. And since Mega Man's feet don't have grip, that's why he slides around.
Also, I like how no one's going to comment about how I just literally danced through that entire stage.
I had to miss it because I was in the kitchen. Were you just mashing left and right?
Yep. Just skid forward. Also, this is the longest weapon get screen in freaking Mega Man history. I hate it.
I hate this one so
It's so slow.
And you can't even skip it.
All right. Now that I have the technology of Flashman, I'm going to go up to Airman stage. Yes.
Hey, we're getting the best weapon in the game. Fight me, I don't think Metal Blade's that good.
Also, this stage theme is just great. Airman's theme is like probably one of the best things to come out of the fucking NES, you know?
Well,
I'm probably gonna get some flack for that, considering the NES also had Silver Surfer, and that game's entire soundtrack is kind of amazing.
Silver what?
Silver Surfer.
Is it a surfing game?
No, it's the Silver Surfer from like the fucking.
The unbeatable Airman. He's not wrong.
You talk like you've never read a comic book or seen a superhero movie, honestly.
Who, me?
Yes.
No, I just really like the joke about people have trouble with Airman. I'm just thinking to myself, this fight's easy.
I missed the egg! It's always the birds! Starting from this game onward, it's just always the birds. Every time. There's always a bird enemy, it's always going to be the worst thing in existence.
Unless it's Mega Man 7.
Birds. Just everywhere.
Mega Man 7 made them easy because the egg was huge, and the charge shot was easily able to shoot it. This stage is for the birds. I'm still surprised with how much Capcom loves using bird enemies. They haven't made any bird-related robots.
It's always the birds. Even in Mega Man X, it's the birds. Storm Eagle is just a giant Pippi.
He shoots Pippis. That's literally one of his attacks. He regurgitates Pippis. I'm just thinking to myself, how does that work? Do I want to know?
Alright, I am going to Time Stopper here. Except that was a bad idea. I just barely used that at the wrong moment. That's how it is a Time Stopper. It just stops time and then you can't do anything else. Doesn't even let you shoot. It's just kind of stupid. Slightly stupid. You know, like, this whole game is slightly stupid, to be honest.
This whole game needs some polish.
And that's Airman, he's already gone.
Does he just not have iframes?
No, he does. It's just that they're really short, and he never moves outside of, like, just jumping to switch positions to attack. So he just stands there and takes it. He's just standing there!
Menacingly. I mean, if we want to, though, I guess if we really want to talk about a menacing Airman, we talk about Ruby Spears Airman.
Or like the, unfortunately cut boss from Mushroom Kingdom Fusion, where Mushroom Kingdom Fusion was like that. I don't think I need to explain what that was. You know, a huge crossover game with Mario, and one of the worlds was Mega Man. Airman stage was actually a thing in that game, and upon beating it, it unlocked an additional like side path where you could go and refight Airman. Only this time he gets backed up with like the Magikoopa magic like boss gimmick that Yoshi's Island had. So he just gets fucking huge. To be clear, generally speaking, that game used the SNES sprite scale, right? So Mega Man, so like if you're playing as like Proto Man or whatever, he used his
Genesis.
yeah, Genesis sprites. To be fair, to be clear, the Super Airman fight from that game uses his sprites from fucking Power Battle.
Oh, so he's just massive. There's no reason. Oh, that's terrifying, actually.
Yeah. Yes, so yeah. This is not normally how I play this game. Or most of the time I'd be going after Heatman right about now, but you know what?
Too different.
If somehow I die here, I'll go fight Heatman.
It's Metal Man. If you die in this stage, there's something wrong.
Time Stopper. Time Stopper has its uses, it's just that they're few and far between. I don't need that extra life. I know it is. Didn't like, I think it was 9 or 10 that had actually had an option to enable artificial sprite flicker.
I think not. I know 9 does. I think 10 may have it, but I'm not positive.
I honestly kind of love having that as an option, even though I never enabled it.
I think they were just poking at the fact that Mega Man's 2 engines was, honestly, God, really shit.
It's one of them nostalgia options. I like nostalgia options. Let's be real, I like Mega Man 11, but I would have liked it more if it actually had those types of options.
But how
Like-
would you do sprite flicker?
No,
with
not
3D models?
necessarily sprite flicker, but like just have options to be like, yo, hey, you can just make it more old school. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Mega Man 11's Buster, but can I just have the option to re-enable the 8-bit blooping noise?
Does it not have the 8-bit blooping noise?
No, it does not.
I'm about to start a crime.
Metal Man! Bring it! Honestly, the easiest way to fight this guy is just get in his face because he runs away.
No.
Oh boy. I think I have vague memories of like kid me thinking like Metal Man is just some like pizza cutter robot. Which I don't know what was wrong with me for me to come to that conclusion. Yeah, no, like, stuff like that is amazing. Like, I just wish it would be like a thing in modern Mega Man games to let you choose which version of the Buster sounds you want. Which, you know, completely pointless. But, you know, it's just one of those things that be like, yo, hey, we care, here's a bunch of stuff that you don't need, but we know you'll like anyway. Time to shoot tornadoes. Gotta love Heatman's theme. Yeah, no, I can't deal with these guys yet. This room seems familiar, don't it? I don't generally like using Metal Blade, but I will just to deal with these tellies. Because honestly, they're annoying.
Am I the one person that never found tellies that annoying to deal with?
I mean, possibly, I just don't like them because they're just constantly respawning and just... give me a Ripper weapon to deal with them, you know?
Air shooter?
I mean, air shooter's a good choice. It's just not what I would immediately go for. I mean, it doesn't have the ammo capacity to just constantly deal with them, you know?
Yeah, and I guess depending on your game mode, you just...
Okay, I'm
Probably
gonna be real. I have done this segment before. I do not trust myself to do it on stream. That's a fun noise.
Okay, what the hell?
What? You
That.
didn't know that happens?
No.
You can walk off item too, but it travels at a speed too fast for you to just fall off of it, so it just does that. Hello! It's Heatman! Also, it's kind of clear that they were expecting you to, like, jump over Heatman when he does his tackle move. Sometimes if you just don't jump over him and keep him facing the same direction, he'll be facing the wrong way. He'll still try to attack you, but he'll just be facing the wrong direction. You can actually get him to, like, heat tackle backwards, which is funny. Also, I lost to Heatman. What is wrong with me?
What do you mean you lost the heat, man?
I died to Heatman. Like, he actually killed me. That hasn't happened in forever. Like, none of the boss fights in this game are really difficult, they're just tedious.
The only one that I can genuinely say is possibly difficult in the least bit is Quickman.
Yeah, no, yes they do. That is exactly something that needs to exist.
What?
Look at the chat.
A Zippo lighter of Heatman?
Get equipped with item 1. It's a platform. That's it.
I forgot Heatman was the one that gave you item 1.
After Woodman stage now, yes.
We are just skipping Bubble Man every way possible.
Let's see here. It's the song that everyone loves. It, you know, became a
Because
complete. It became a fucking meme.
Silva Gunner. I still don't understand why everybody's like so overhyped about Woodman.
God damn it!
Never.
I mean, I will be real. Woodman is like my favorite robot from the set, along with Crashman.
I was about to say, if you don't say Crashman, there's about to be a fist fight happening. Crash is the best robot in this set because he has no real hand syndrome.
Here we go.
But yeah, fun fact about this boss, the stage. That mini boss right there dies one hit to Leaf Shield.
Which is not
For
possible
some-
in normal gameplay.
Yeah, because he doesn't. The enemy does not appear in anywhere else in the game. Which theoretically means Hot Dog is weak to his own master's weapon.
Honestly, I preferred the Japanese name. They were called Frienders.
I mean, I understand why they're called hot dogs here.
They don't look like a dog though. I mean, like,
Kinda
dude.
I see dog.
I'm like, dude, that looks like a mountain lion or something,
That don't look like no lion.
or a lion, you know, lioness.
maybe
You know what I
see-
mean?
I don't know, maybe because of the body shape, it looks a lot like Rush. Like, it's just a big-ass Rush. So much so that, you know that person who makes ROM hack bosses for, like, every New Year's?
Yeah.
So, like, he did that with, I think it was Year of the Dog. He took Rush and made him a boss. So much so that he used Hot Dog as like, the last form, I think, of him.
Also, Time Stopper is actually useful.
Barely.
Woodman's theme is just one of those songs you don't get tired of.
Have you ever heard, I believe it's Juno songs? Juno songs, or it's no, it's Man on the Internet, actually. You ever heard their lyrics to this song?
No, because I don't generally listen to, like, lyrical covers of shit.
Oh my god, it's actually amazing because they basically just treat Woodman as a park ranger. And I'm just like, yeah, that works. I can actually kind of see Woodman being a park ranger.
Time to fight Woodman. Let's go.
And to fight the man of... I love how one of my favorite details of Woodman is, because of the way his body is designed, Wily constantly has to go in and replace his oak because the oak deteriorates quickly.
I don't think he's an oak tree.
Well, he has wood, his body is made of actual wood.
Yeah, I know that. It's just I think the wood is like some type of tree that I can't remember the name of that's native to Japan.
Well, yeah, but I said oak wood because that's the first type of tree wood I can think of off the top of my head. Also, fuck
It's
him when
like-
he gets...
It's like they actually specify what type of tree he's made of, but you know.
You would think it would be a tree native to California, considering
I
that's
mean,
where Wily is.
I mean that's where Light Labs is, but you also got to think that's also kind of odd considering that Dr. Wily's German.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, he is.
I did not know this.
I think that's either a fact or something that everyone just accepts to the point where even Capcom's like, okay.
Well, if it was made by fans, then I want to know who the hell thought he was German.
I mean, we do know that Dr. Light is like a Japanese American, so
What?
yeah.
Listen, I'm stupid.
Eeny, meeny, miny, this one.
Alright, we're getting rid of the overrated one first.
Going to go fight Quackman.
You fucking call him Quackman?
Yes.
Amazing. I still need to draw Cutman with a pizza cutter.
Onward!
Why is it when I looked up Cutman, I got Cut Mango?
That was easy. I honestly think that sections like this were designed with Bubble Lead in mind. And yes, it is Bubble Lead, not Bubble Lead. Bubbleman himself pronounces it that way, so I think I'm gonna trust his judgment on that. Dodge the lasers like nobody cares, because I don't. I love how I still have the muscle memory for this. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Hi there, Quackman.
Shoot him in his quacker. You know, theoretically, you actually have to buster Quickman if you're using his weakness.
Yeah, I was just double checking how many lives I have, because you don't keep the E-tanks you have if you game over.
Which is stupid.
Yeah, I get that. It's just, sometimes music sticks with you like that. Could you, like, stop dancing around like a fucking fool? No. How's about you stop? Just don't. Knock it off. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Crashman last. Also, slight ice strain warning for this waterfall background. It's just kind of shit to look at. It's just so painful. They couldn't have made this slightly less, like, everything that it is. Like, I don't even have this sort of problem, and it bothers me, you know?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Wave Shield! Completely and fucking decimates those guys. No. Just don't. Do not touch. Quick boomerang! Eh. This thing is really fucking good. Honestly, it's just you shoot, everything dies. It's kind of powerful, but I kind of prefer it to Metal Blade because it isn't so completely broken that you can just nuke everything. Yeah. Fucking... It's the Bubble Man! Bubbler. Eh. And to think, the Mega Man 1 was not popular enough for Capcom to actually, like, make a Mega Man 2. They didn't think it was worth it. And so the team, like, actually made this on their free time. And then it took off. I mean, can you think about that? Fucking, the Mega Man as a franchise happening just boiled down to fucking chance. And, like, there's just this whole alternate timeline over there that didn't get any of this. Got Bubble Lead, which is, like, not the most useful thing in the universe. Mostly just use it to find holes in the floor, but, you know. You can also use it over in, Quickman stage. Because, the dark area, you can actually use it to figure out where the floor is. Kinda wish there was a way to just quick switch weapons, but this is an NES game, so what are you gonna do? I mean, heck yeah, people can churn out games real quick if they're real fucking on it, you know? Then again, Mega Man 7 is like kinda eh. How did I let that happen? Skip the rest of that nonsense. I am not good at things. That should be immediately clear here. Fucking... I love Crash Band's theme. It's just fun. There we go. Heck yeah. All the Ultimate tracks are really good, except for that one that's just like literally just the 8-bit themes all over again. Crashman, he's the most tedious fight in this game, aside from the Boo Beam Trap. He's not difficult, he's just annoying. He jumps when you shoot, and fires a crash bomb, runs at you, rinse, repeat. Kinda wonder what... The whole uniform stars in the background has always bothered me. I don't know how many people are gonna be like, oh, holy shit, because I pointed it out. But, like, since when do, like, stars actually look like this? Since when are they just, like, an actual, like, uniform, like, tile pattern like that? I understand it's a video game, but at the same time, you could make a space background, night sky background. Or is it even a night sky background? Or is it, like, lights in a city down below? Are we just really high up and looking down? You know? Because I have no idea how to interpret that. It's the return of the revenge of the return of Dr. Wafflecoat. He's just here now. Time to completely and utterly just destroy this place. I don't like using Metal Blade, but I will use it here just to get rid of the Schwarm dispenser things. This Wily stage has been, like, talked about. This stage has been talked about, the music has been talked about. This whole Wily Fortress is, like, so ingrained in video game history that there's so many people that just know everything, or just, like, know this song in general, that it's, like, kind of old at this point. this is like the high point of this entire game, and like because everyone's like, oh hey, this is like the best thing in Mega Man history, it's just kind of eh.
The song sucks. Oh, so I'm back.
It's just kind of ugh, because it's like I'm tired of hearing this one. Like it's catchy enough that I still want to hear it, but it's catchy enough that I still want to like occasionally whistle this one or like whatever. But it's also so goddamn annoying because it's like every time someone says Mega Man, they bring up this song, and I'm like, excuse me. This is a good song, sure, but it's also in like the worst game of the series.
Maybe Mega Man 8.
It's just been overdone and over talked about, and it's just like, yeah, I want to do something else. You know? Not right now, obviously. I'm playing the game. But also Mecha Dragon. Slight epilepsy warning, the entire screen flashes white when I shoot him in the face.
Well, that's just also a problem with any Wily boss. They don't, in this game, every Wily boss explodes white.
Yeah, there's that epilepsy problem because every time I shoot him, it blasts the screen full of white light, and his weakness is the most rapid fire weapon in your arsenal.
Yeah, quick boomerang.
So
you're basically asking for an epilepsy.
yeah, no, it's like designed to do that for some reason. It's just like no. Yeah, just for Zero, rule of thumb is when I get to a fortress boss, you might not want to look at it, considering that all of them sort of like strobe the entire
do that in this game.
No, they all sort of strobe the screen when they die.
Is that in every Mega Man game or just in 2?
I think that's just 2, because like they realized what a terrible idea that was later.
Yeah, because that's when epilepsy problems started showing up for the series, and they were like, "Wait, we're gonna get sued for this." Oh, so I hate this part of the stage. Because you basically have to be pixel perfect with that placement if you want to get it right.
You don't really have to be perfect with it. It's just I've done it a lot of enough times to know like exactly where to put everything. Also, I love the fact that Quick Boomerang's color palette is pink.
It's like you're taunting Quickman. It's like, yeah, you're wearing red, I'm wearing pink.
Kind of makes me think if like Quickman ever did get like a fully charged counterpart or like artwork inspired by that, at least like the Tron lines he has would be pink.
Yeah, because isn't every Robot Master in that series, like their Tron lines are based off of their old weapon color palettes?
I'm not sure.
Oh, so this boss is just overrated.
Yeah, Mecha Dragon is just kind of eh. He was cool and I want to be the guy, but he's kind of eh here.
Cool, and I want to be the guy.
Yeah, Mecha Dragon is like one of the final bosses of that game. It's just that the Mecha Dragon in that game is also not only uses its own pattern, it also moves around the screen like the Yellow Devil does. So that's a thing. Okay, don't. I'm being dumb. I thought it would catch me because of the thing it does, but no, it didn't. Didn't really need that E-Tank, but I got it anyway. Here, fill item 2, because I'm gonna need it probably. I'm not sure. Because, like, I've, like, dusted that guy, like, super fast pretty much every time I've beaten him. Like, heck, even my Buster-only run of this game, I beat him crazy fast. He just does not have iframe. The Wily Fortress bosses just don't have iframes, and it like
I think one does.
the final one definitely does. But
No, I
for
wasn't referring to him. I was referring to the one that was weak to Bubble Lead.
yeah, no, that is the final one, and it's Bubble Lead. Get it right.
Shut up. I'm referring to the pink one. The block boss.
Oh no, yeah, the block thing doesn't have iframes either.
It doesn't? I thought it did.
No, it doesn't.
Huh.
I think that's honestly why people choose to use Metal Blade against it.
Which is dumb because it's weak to Bubble.
Like, I honestly kind of appreciate what this fortress tries to do. It tries to get you to use Bubble Lead the entire time.
Except for Mecha Dragon.
Like, there's hazards and stuff that just easier to suss out with Bubble Lead. And it's like, surprise, the final boss can only be hurt by Bubble Lead. Ow. Fun fact, this boss was... Dr. Wily stole this boss from Dr. Light. This thing is like a modified version of Dr. Light's home security system. That's actually what this boss is supposed to be, apparently.
Is there actually just a fastest record for beating Mecha Dragon? Like its own speedrun category? Considering how fast this stupid thing dies.
Yeah, I'm not sure what... Also, fun fact, the fish enemies in this enemy can actually be killed if you shoot a crash bomb at them. But why would you do that?
You can also kill them with Quick Boomerang.
It's like, why would you waste the ammo? Like, they're not in the
Well,
way.
here's the thing. They're not even meant to be killed. It's just that the reason they can die is because of a glitch.
Use the momentum reset.
Seriously?
I didn't even like mention that, but this game has a problem where if you pause the game, it resets Mega Man's movement. So you sort of use that to stall out in midair. Like that.
Can't you also do that if you mash the select button?
No, that was Mega Man 1.
Well,
So-
I know Mega Man 2 also has a pause with the select button.
No, it doesn't. I'm pressing select.
Huh. Dude, what the fuck was that in the Legacy Collection then? Also, continue on with the weird trend of Wily has a thing for Gutsman.
Yeah, also, again, the boss is going to do the strobe effect.
And its weakness is Quick Boomerang, again. What was this thing called again?
The Guts Dozer.
Yeah. Was there any reason why this thing was designed after Gutsman?
I don't know.
Also, I probably should get to drawing Cutman with a pizza cutter. I have his Action 66 figure right on my knee.
Let's see here.
Also, let's just be clear, in all intents and purposes, this stage sucks. Because this...
Heck
is-
yeah, it was. 8-Bit Deathmatch. I don't know if I want to play 8-Bit Deathmatch for the fan game portion of this marathon, but that would be an extremely long project if I did.
I mean, we could also just make an 8-Bit Deathmatch marathon.
Also, the main gimmick of this stage.
Holes.
Holes in the floor. You can't see them. And that's
But at
what...
this point, I think most players know where they are, so they don't even have to use Bubble Head.
I mean, I honestly forget where they are. I don't remember that shit.
I sort of remember where they are. I think it's like the third block in this one. Oh no, there's only one of this. Oh, so this E-Tank is extremely easy to choose if you know what you're doing with item number 1.
I already have full E-Tanks, though.
Yeah.
I also really like this Wily theme.
Yeah, why isn't this the Wily theme that everyone likes?
Slice!
Like, this is actually a really nice Wily theme. So you're not doing the average meme of using the leaf shield on that thing?
Slice and mice. Wait.
What if I put a nose on Cutman? Saying how the XP program is broke.
No! Eh. That's not what I was trying to do.
You are dead, not Big Soup.
Honestly, this stage is honestly just a massive point of frustration for me.
I never found the stage itself hard. I found the boss hard.
The stage is annoying, the boss is annoying, it's just all of it is annoying.
Well, isn't it also because you want to try and speedrun the goddamn thing?
Well, no, it's just that you had to know a few tricks just to get through that fight with the crash bombs that they give you, you know?
Yeah. Or you do what I did one time and accidentally glitch a crash bomb through the wall, which killed both the boo beam and the wall. So I actually had one remaining crash bomber at the end of the fight, and I didn't know what the hell to do with it. So you know what I did with it?
Oh, come on!
What? I didn't even know it was possible.
Take the damage. What is this health that you speak of?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you are an impatient little... Couldn't you use item number 3 to get down there quicker than try to jump onto the block using it, and then use item number 2 just to blaze? You know, that's probably a speedrun strategy now that I think about it.
Air shooter.
The best weapon in the game.
I was about to say. Alright, switch to atomic fire. Have a charge shot ready.
Did Saber Joe's die one hit to atomic fire?
Yep. And that's the only way to dodge that guy.
Wait, seriously? I mean, I guess there's gotta be something for him, considering you can't jump over his attacks.
Alright. Item 1. This is the most annoying fight in the game.
Possibly in Mega Man history. Actually, what's worse, this or King 2?
This.
So you honestly gotta think the flying jet thing from King's Fortress is easier.
Yeah. I mean, it's not easier, it's just less annoying.
Unless you're Mega Man, because my god, that's why I brought it up.
It gives you more platforms if you're Mega Man.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
Well, to be fair, also, for Mega, if he uses that fist attack, I don't think there's a chance Mega Man can survive.
Which one?
Where he shoots a fist which destroys the platforms below you.
I mean,
if King is gun ho with it and you get really bad RNG on your part, you can't win the fight because King will just keep breaking the platforms that you have to stand on.
Alright. E-Tank in. I'm not dying here. Also, why is this so slippery?
If you place your Crash Bomber just right, you can actually destroy one of the turrets.
I know. I'm trying to corner.
You're trying to do that?
I was trying to corner jump to do that, but I didn't quite get it.
That's the only way I can see you feasibly doing this with saving Awake 1 ammo legitimately, outside of the glitch that I did one time, which I don't know how I did.
Annoying piece of shit. Oh yeah, that's true. You can hang in the air using Lightning Bolt. I completely forgot about that. With the
I also just rarely use Lightning Bolt in that game. Outside of Mega Man 4, I'm not a big fan of spamming screen clears.
Yeah, the King Jet is actually harder if you play as base.
Which is weird, because base normally has a lot of an easier time with every boss. But they also made that boss deliberately harder for him, didn't they?
Yeah, because there's less platforms to stand on.
But at the same time,
they acknowledge the fact that
F you.
they acknowledge the fact that you have a dash, jump, and a double jump.
You also have trouble.
It's also the boss refight chambers.
Yeah, but you also have trouble, so you can actually just fly over the entire fight if you're good with your shots. Because I think you can kill that machine with just the treble adapter. Wow, he's not gonna correct me over that?
Mm. Hello, hair man.
Oh, so I know that's meant to be yellow, but that honest to God looks like some type of green he has.
He takes so much damage.
Oh, think about how in easy mode. In easy mode, you could actually kill him in one go if you're good enough.
Hi, Woodman. I have your weakness this time.
Time to slam. Wait, what? That's not his... I kind of understand why Woodman has a weakness to Metal Blade. But I don't. Oh, so he's partly weak to Air Shooter for some reason.
Ah, yes, Bubble Man. This is gonna upset so many people. Quick Boomerang.
What? Wait. Huh? Are you about to fight this man? What the hell are you doing? Does he have a side weakness of Quick Boomerang?
Oh, hi. It's you again.
Slopshit.exe. Zawarudo. Also, a fun fact for any JoJo people in the chat. Flashman came first. So technically, it's not a JoJo reference, it's a Mega Man reference. You were just bustering him.
Yep. Because it's actually doable that time.
Well, yeah, he does kind of have his pattern that time.
Oh, hi.
I always just do...
Oh, hi, Crash.
Fun fact, round 1, if you use Quick Boomerang, you can cheese the fight, but round 2, for some reason, you can't. There's something in his round 2 programming which stops him.
Hi, Metal Man.
Are you doing the funny? He's gonna do. He's doing it. He did the funny. Still don't get why they did that.
Flashman, your weakness is Crash Bomb, but I want to save those. I don't have any of those left anyway, actually, come to think of it.
Metal Blade.
This fight is hilariously easy.
Oh yeah, when he doesn't have his arena, he's pissed easy. That's why I jokingly say that Flashman is He's really easy for a first robot to kill, but the problem is his weapon is so shit in comparison that you're forced to go to Quickman. I guess you do get an E-Tank for Quickman, though.
Okay, yeah. First phase is immune to that. Forgot. Sorry.
Ding, ding, ding. What the fuck are you doing shooting boomerangs at me? Also, in Wily Wars, this fight actually is hard. Sort of.
Fun fact, if I had a crash bomb left, I could instantly kill this face.
You're shitting me.
Nope. Because remember the property I told you about Crash Bomb where it explodes if it hits something it can't hurt? There is a tiny little hitbox where the cannon connects to the rest of the thing, where the Crash Bomb can't hurt it. The explosion will overlap with Dr. Wily's hitbox and deal a shit ton of damage.
And and both phases are weak to Crash Bomb.
Yep.
So theoretically, if we wanted to, if we game over right here, which you're not obviously gonna do,
you can beat that boss in 2 Crash Bombs.
Holy shit, that sounds amazing.
Also, this stage is also hilariously easy if you just hold to the side here. And get Mega Man stuck on the edge of the screen.
Because Mega Man goes just fast enough to the point where, as long as you don't stop moving, those things can't hurt you. Also, you don't have to do this to make it work. It's just if you hold left when you drop down instantly.
It's the final boss! Dr. Wolfacone was actually a jelly bean this entire time!
I never understood this plot twist.
Holy shit!
Like, was this meant to scare Mega Man or something? You know, I forget if Cutman has Buster Arms.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Well, I drew him with him. He's already got a pizza cutter on, so he's already different. So I'm just gonna say he has the pizza cutter Buster.
He's an alien! Look at him, he's got squibbly ribs! Don't trust anyone who can manually move their ribs.
Wait, what? People can do that?
In fact, anything that isn't Bubble Lead will heal him.
I know Crash Bomber heals Keep Man for some fucking reason.
He-Man will also heal off of his own weapon.
That kind of makes sense, though. You're just fueling the fire.
Dead. It was a hologram the entire time. Also, where the hell did the door go? How did we get in here?
Wily, that wasn't a door to begin with. You literally, that's the back. I like to think that that's just the wall, like the back wall, but it just made it to look like a barrier.
This is the end of Mega Man 2. We're only 2 hours into this.
You might actually be able to fit Mega Man DOS into this stream. Well, since Mega Man 2's over, that means it's robot time, since I just finished Cutman. I'm not going to do the whole body of Cutman, because I honestly don't like drawing Cutman's lower body. He's too plain. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I'll do it because I have space.
Kind of surprised they didn't use, like... I think they
didn't use...
They used
what?
Bubble Lead for the rain. They used Air Shooter.
I think it's supposed to be the 4 times of year,
I know.
which I never understood. This ending makes no goddamn sense. Let's put it that way. Also, this game starts the trend of fans actually being allowed to design the Robot Masters, I think.
Yeah, and beyond that, Mega Man from this point onward started having boss contests where you could submit
your own Robot Master.
submit your own designs, and the best one, the winners would actually get put in the games.
And Mega Man 6 was the first one to do it internationally, because before it was just Japan only. Mega Man 6, because of how the game was designed, they decided to say, everyone gets a chance, and they picked one person from each region of the world. Also, apparently Nightman is a Canadian. From what you've told me. That will never not confuse me. But yay, we're going to possibly the best one on the NES next.
Mega Man 2's like credits theme isn't quite as good as Mega Man 1's, but it's still alright.
The credits themes of Mega Man games usually are pretty good. Yeah. I think, what I find funny is that Capcom has actually taken names from Robot Master designs, made them look completely different. Because I think, when Freeze Man was submitted, he looked completely different from what the submission was. But they still credited the original person who gave them the idea.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, holy shit, that is a dramatic redesign if I've ever seen one. Because I think I've seen the original Freeze Man, and I did not like it. And I was thinking to myself, damn, they made that thing into my favorite Robot Master.
And it boots
That's
you
why I'm
back to the
excited for
title
some.
screen.
Like
Yay!
every other one. Time for 3! The best on the NES. You all can fight me, I like Doc Robot.
This one's also significantly longer than the other two.
Well, yeah, because this one has a second castle, so technically. This was the game that started the whole second castle trend. Actually, I think this is the longest one on the NES, if I'm correct.
Also, this stage select thing will never not bother me.
What, Shadow Man?
Yeah.
You know, let's just take care of him first, just to get rid of it.
No, just the squibbly thing in the corner, you know?
I know, I think that's because of Shadow Man's sprite. You know what? Let's go kill him. Take out the ninja.
But I always start with Gemini, man.
Well, we're gonna be different. Because that Wait, you actually start with Gemini?
Let's go!
I start Mega Man 3 in 3 different ways. Either Snake Man first, Top Man first, or whenever I'm bored, Magnet.
This game's a little weird. Has some it has some things that Mega Man. This marks the start of like some of the weirder things Mega Man as a series does. First off, this game has 2 weakness orders instead of 1. Like there's 2
For some reason.
There's 2 sub-weakness orders instead of just having 1 continuous one.
The first one is Top, Shadow, Spark, Magnet, and Hard. And the other is Snake, Gemini, and Needle.
Yeah.
Though, if you're smart about it, you can also just say it's Top, Shadow, Magnet, Hard, and Spark Man is his own little thing. Because Magnet, for some reason, has 3 weaknesses.
There's also the fact that every boss in this game is weak to their own weapon.
Which is why I said Magnet has 3 of them. Because he has Spark, Shock, and Shadow, and then he has his own weapon.
This also marks the first appearance of Proto Man.
Which, by the way, if we were playing the ROM hack known as Mega Man, it was
Yeah,
Mega Man.
Yeah, no, there's like a ROM hack that re-implements a lot of like unused content that this game had.
Unused content or shit that should have been in the original. Which one of them being, in every single cutscene Proto Man appears in, he should have been looking like Breakman.
This game also introduced the slide mechanic.
The best thing to come out of the series.
Like, honestly, this is a better addition than Charge Shots are.
I like Charge Shots, like, probably a lot more than you do, but I'll admit the slide is just fun, which is why I don't like 9. 10 kind of works because they gave you Proto Man who adds the slide naturally, which is how I play 10. because I can't play time with Mega Man. I just feel slow.
Dodge the Yambo! That's actually what that enemy type is called. You big old penguin man. Fucking... Oh, also, this is the first game Rush was in. Rush dog, go! Deploy dog! Is it bad that my brain just randomly inserted, like, the Jimmy Neutron theme here? Nobody has any idea what I'm going on about, do they? Yeah. Honestly, though, they actually tried to explain Mega Man not having the slide in charge in Mega Man 9 and 10 as just it having been years since the last time Wily tried to do anything. So Mega Man just wasn't used to combat again. Also, this is Jonah Man, the most deadly game of jump rope. Careful with your timing, because he stops to shoot when you do. Speaking of Jimmy Neutron, though, does anyone remember, like, that spin-off they did, Planet Sheen? Because, honestly, that shit was an acid trip and a half. God damn. Like, that show was so fucking weird. And not even, like, in a good way. It was just sort of like, weird. It was funny at times, but holy shit. I mean, I honestly think the original pitch for the show is actually better than what we got. Because because what we got with Planet Sheen was like this weird fucking comedy show that just relies on being random to be funny. Which at times it works, but for the most part it's just kind of schmeh. I mean, the original pitch for that show was like, Sheen crash lands on an alien planet and is now working under like this evil king dude. But then he's also a double agent for this resistance movement. And that would have actually been kind of amazing. Considering that this is Sheen we're talking about and you're putting him in a spy role. Excuse me. Anyways, that's enough of that. Onto the game. And enough about whatever the hell I was talking about. Magnet! There's good shit right there. I actually really love Magnet Man's theme. Oh, also, because I didn't mention it during the fight, but Jonah Man is actually subject to a game-breaking bug. Where, sometimes when you kill his clone, both of them will despawn and you're just soft-locked.
The fuck happened to the stream?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you were just standing on the ladder for so long. I thought the game froze.
Yeah, no, I was sitting there to say a thing. Also, Proto Man, he jumps, he shoots twice, and then he walks. That's his entire pattern.
Could have been Breakman. Which the ROM hacks fix. I kind of want you to do that ROM hack of 3 just so you can show what the game is supposed to be like.
Yeah, maybe I will at some point, but, you know.
I have it saved. I can send it to you. If
No,
you need
I have it as well.
Ultimate Mega Man 3?
Yeah.
There's 2 of them I know of. Mega Man 3 Improved and then Ultimate Mega Man 3, which is the one I played. Still haven't beaten it, though.
There we have another Yoku Block segment. Gotta love these.
Here, though, it kind of makes sense, though. Honestly, Magnet makes sense to have these things. In the fan game, I think they changed them to be in Top Man stage, which I looked at and said no. I said, get that out of here.
I remember this one real well.
Magnet's Yoku Blocks are the only
Okay.
ones that I can look at and actually know what I'm doing.
Yeah, no,
Half the time.
I fell off of there. What I was meant to do is, like, jump off that first block to skip the second one.
Because the second one, all intents and purposes, is a trap. Also, you never gave me a Mega Man 2 character.
Fucking go with Heat Man.
Oh, I have to draw his bitch ass. You gave me, like, my least favorite character in Mega Man 2.
Jump,
I have this, like, vendetta against him.
What do you do? Hit your freaking dog with a cheat car that's also a cheese grater?
No, it's the fact that Heat Man's based off of lighters. I have this big thing against smoking. And technically, Heat Man is a giant smoking thing.
And he also smokes cigarettes himself.
Yeah, which is another reason, because I don't think I've told you this, but I've said this to multiple people. I nearly lost my father to smoking, so I have a very big vendetta against smoking in general.
And
Heat Man is just...
I don't like smoke either. It's just like I have sensitive lungs anyway, you know? Shit just hurts.
Yeah.
Also, Gemini Laser.
Also-
it bounces off of things. It also looks like toothpaste, so I did calling it toothpaste laser a lot.
Honestly, that was the first time I've ever seen Gemini Laser not lag. Oh, so we get the best boss in the game. I love Magnet.
He jumps, he uses magnet pull. Or he'll
Yeah,
use it, or he'll magnetize himself to the ceiling to shoot magnet missile at you.
Also, in Super Adventure Rockman, because it was a shooter game, they turned that magnet pull attack into a shield. Which I think is actually really clever. He's like the only fight from Super Adventure Rockman that I know like every little detail about.
He also gained the ability of short-range teleportation in Power Battle.
Wait, seriously? God, I have to actually look up Heat Man, because I don't remember his design for shit.
Magnet missile is mine.
Best weapon. Easy. No, I don't want Head Man, I want Heat Man.
Let's go fight a ninja. You cannot stop me. I'm like a ninja.
Oh, so this character's backstory is bullshit in most continuities.
Magnet!
Like, if you're even the slightest bit of a Mega Man fan, you know how annoying Shadow Man's backstory is.
Oh, hi, Proto Man. I'm probably never going to be able to use your weakness against you.
Does he actually have a weakness?
I mean, I say it's a weakness, I just find that it works good. Needle Cannon.
Yeah, that might actually, and I actually might be. I know every character kind of has one.
I mean, Needle Cannon is a cool... Needle Cannon makes sense, because it mechanically it works because it's a full auto, and he doesn't have iframes. But...
Yeah.
It also just kind of makes sense for Proto Man to be weak to piercing weapons.
But in that logic, wouldn't that mean Gemini Laser is his weakness? Because that's what Gemini Laser is a piercing laser.
I mean, it's also a reflector, so it's not... its categorization is kind of weird.
I know that's what I know Archie comics.
I mean,
and, like, a few other sources refer to it, the Gemini laser as a piercing weapon.
There's also the argument to be made that you know, with how Mega Man 10 works with like Base's Buster, it's like a similar situation.
What, how he just sends everything fucking flying?
No, you just have like the full rapid fire like breaking his guard.
Yeah, that also works.
Magnets! Eat my magnets!
Well, see, I'm not bothering to draw hands. I'm just doing those cartoon like circle things.
Yeah. That game actually revealed a lot of stuff that got used later, surprisingly, though.
What did?
Super Adventure Rockman.
I mean,
like a lot of the,
it basically helped categorize a lot of characters.
a lot of the abilities Robot Masters use in that game get reused or referenced later, even though the game itself is not canon.
But hey, fucking Ifune's word. Literally, I will say that till I dip my grave. Also, I'm done with Heat Man already. He's actually not that hard to draw, as I thought. Also, as much as I don't think this is a Shadow, apparently Shadow Man's a lot more reference to the ninja than I thought he was in this game.
Yeah. He's actually really, really fucking well designed. I love him.
My biggest complaint with Shadow is the circle shoulders, though. I really think he should have had shoulder pads. I'm not saying give him like the Quick Man, Heat Man, not Heat Man, Quick Man metal or magnet type chest. I'm referring to like, I don't know, give him something shoulder paddy like what Vile or Zero has.
Also,
like actual shoulder pads.
Also, I beat him both strongly. Yay.
He's not that. I mean, outside of the fact that his second attack is always random, he's not that difficult of a fight, actually, in realistic terms.
Oh wait, I didn't change the stream category. I'm an idiot. I need to do that.
We are smart. Let's see, how much time are we in? Oh my god, the second I looked at the timer, you know what it said?
No.
2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. That was perfect timing to look at that goddamn title.
Let's go fight Top Man now. Yay! Also, because it's on screen for me right now, can we just appreciate the fact that Mega Man 3's box art, North American box art, just has Mega Man shooting Sparkman in the crotch?
Isn't that also the art they use on the DOS?
I think it is, yeah.
Because they use the exact same artwork. I love how someone jokingly redid that like image, but they made it look like Top Man is just cringing and like terrified because he's just seeing Sparkman getting shot in the nuts. And he's just like, oh, that's gonna hurt.
Also, I'd like to point out that there is a small glitch in this game where if you have Shadow Blade, you can push right and select Rush Marine even if you don't have it.
You Rush Jet. You select Rush Jet with it.
Oh yeah, Rush Jet. Sorry.
And I think what's the weapon? Is it a Spark Shot that's above it?
I think so.
Yeah, you could do that with Spark Shot and get Rush Marine, but who the hell is ever going to use Rush Marine in this game?
That's actually really interesting.
What?
Being able to do that. Also, I'm wasting my toothpaste laser.
I mean, in all intents and purposes, it's a really fucking powerful weapon. It's just aiming the goddamn thing is a pain in the ass. Also, we're now fighting everyone's favorite cat in the Mega Man universe, aside from Tango.
It's Tama, and she's already gone.
There'll be more. I love how in the Game Boy games, they make her so tiny, she's the same size as Mega Man. And I'm thinking to myself, that's amazing, because I think that's the version of Tama they use as a base. was the Game Boy sized one.
Oh, I mean, Rockin'. I mean, they actually did the. I mean, there was that Rockin' Game Boy like manga.
I'm only talking about the Battle and Chase manga, which made Quickman look like a fucking woman. Yes, it's the eyeliner, and no, you can't change my mind. It looks female.
Shadow Blade. It's a worse Metal Blade, but I honestly like it better than Metal Blade.
Saying it's a worse Metal Blade, it's a bullshit. It's better Metal Blade.
I mean, it's worse in terms of raw damage and ammo capacity, but the fact that it boomerangs and the fact that it's just so usable means
and
it's
balanced.
good.
Yeah, it's balanced. Metal Blade. Also, I find it a little annoying that with the Dark Robots in this game, Metal Man is actually not weak to Shadow Blade.
He is weak to Magnet Missile, though, and that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the one which the Game Boy games did backwards, didn't they?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I think in the Game Boy games, Metal Blade actually does a lot of damage against Magnet. It's not his true weakness.
Which
but it's
actually,
his secondary.
well, actually, that also makes a lot of sense because he's a giant magnet. You're hucking metal at him. I mean,
Yeah,
are you
you're
going?
throwing giant buzzsaws at him? Like,
Are you going to miss at that point?
yeah, but with that logic also, you can throw anything that's magnetic in the least bit, and that means Magnet Man would be weak to it. Magnet Man is simultaneously one of the most powerful robots and also one of the most terrible robots in the series. Because, yes, I have magnet powers. I can control the movements of half of this world. But one wrong move and I am getting sandwiched.
You also got to remember that not every robot in this universe is made out of magnetic materials.
Yeah,
mean-
but that's
I
why I
mean-
said anything that's magnetic.
I mean, you have robots like Woodman or like Bounce Man or whatever.
Yeah, but a majority of Robot Masters in Mega Man are most likely magnetic in some shape or form. Hard Man, Metal Man, Cut Man. Man probably will be magnetic in a way. Because he's only got one rolling cutter.
I know the rolling cutter is non-conductive, but
are his ears? Or whatever the fuck those things are on the side of his head.
you know their ears.
I love how the design is so weird that in Super Adventure Rockman, that's how he does the whole little, like, stick your tongue out face. He just grabs his levers, pulls them out, and his tongue comes out. And I'm just thinking to myself, why does that look like a kid's toy tail?
Who do I fight next?
Sexual Innuendo Man.
So, Snake Man.
You know what I'm fucking talking about. God damn it. I was talking about Hard Man. Yeah, Super Adventure Rockman is dark as shit. That's why I like it. Because it honest to God makes it's the one story. It does what I think Mega Man 5 in the Game Boy tries to do, but fails. Because it's a Game Boy game. You can't really do subtle tones with the Game Boy.
I mean, you could. It's just that it's also a Mega Man game.
Yeah. But that's also not it's not like it was impossible. Again, Super Adventure Rockman did it. Like, Rothor is my favorite character just because he is the one who shows Mega Man that he is not invincible. Because that's the problem with a lot of bosses, is that they don't make it out to show that Mega Man can get his ass whooped, and then there's just Rothor's cutscene. He wallops the ever-living shit out of him.
I mean, I think canonically, Mega Man's only ever lost to Terra.
I'm trying to think, actually. No, he lost... If we go by how the comics do it, he lost to Dark Robot once.
I mean, that's also the comics.
Yeah. He lost to Dark Robot. No, he loses to Napalm. Battle and Chase.
I mean, yeah, but that wasn't a fight. That was a go-kart thing.
He still lost. A loss is a loss. And I think Napalm will take what he can get.
Do these things get hurt by Gemini? Okay, yeah, they do.
I don't think Hammer Joes have resistances to anything but, Needle Cannon.
I know Search Snake doesn't work on them.
Well, that too.
Okay.
Also, I kind of love how, since we're on Mega Man 3, this game has the best story in the comics because they actually. One of the details I never really understood was how does Mega Man know these weaknesses?
I mean,
Because like in Mega Man 2, he kind of knows what he's doing.
He doesn't. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he has to figure it out. That's honestly like a thing that I really like about Mega Man's character is that, sure, he's
not smart.
He's like one of those superhero type characters, but he's not strong, like at all.
But I can understand him understanding the weakness chain for Mega Man 1 because those are Dr. Light's machines. He knows how they're built.
Like, he's not strong, and sure, he can copy the powers of, like, people he's beaten, but he's not good with them. Thank you, Snake Man Stage, for being a buggy piece of shit.
Oh, god damn it! I just saw it.
But the thing is, it's like... he's not strong. He can copy the powers of, like, people he's beaten, sure. And he's not good with them, necessarily. Like, the versions he uses, he can't use them to the same degree that the original users had them, right?
Unless we're talking Metal Blade, in case you can't. You're just chucking buzzsaws everywhere.
But the point is that he isn't powerful. He isn't a powerful character. All of his victories and stuff come from being
dumb luck.
Not dumb luck. He comes from being inventive and like having pattern recognition and being able to think his way around his problems rather than brute forcing it.
Except for one occasion, which is the ending of Super Adventure Rockman, where he just says "fuck it" and uses double Mega Buster.
That also almost killed him.
Yeah, there was a repercussion, but that was the one time Mega Man literally just said, fuck it, brute force my way through this problem. He also technically does it with Rothor, because, while it's impossible to tell with the way the comics describe how the fight goes, Mega Man has to use every weapon in his arsenal to take Rothor down.
It's
like, literally, when he fights the devil, he stated that he ran out of energy in every weapon.
Is Stickman. Snake Man!
Do you remember that animation, which was Mega Man versus Snake Man?
Snake Man's cool. He's got a snake for a head. He has like the smuggest look in the universe, and I game over.
He also gets turned to Shark Man in Mega Man DOS 3.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go fight Needle Man.
Fight Innuendo Man! I'm not gonna stop making that joke about Hardman because everyone does.
It's also, like, really overdone and kind of at this point.
Yeah. But, another thing I was just wanting to do.
Fun fact, this enemy is a hedgehog, not a porcupine.
For some fucking reason. Which, funny enough, even though it's the only hedgehog enemy in the Mega Man, in the Mega Man and Sonic crossovers, I don't think it ever shows up, which is a very big missed opportunity.
Yeah, Harry is a good enemy type.
Is that what this thing's called?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the hedgehog's name or the turtle's name?
The hedgehog. Yeah.
Also, are you just trying to keep up with that damn shot? Oh, it's gone now. But, I'm trying to think. He had the only real time he's ever shown to have to brute force his way through anything was in Super Adventure Rockman. Because that entire story was just Mega Man saying, fuck it, I have to fight. But, one of the things I liked about how Archie Comics did Mega Man 3 was because they rewrote Super Adventure Rockman to happen between 2 and 3, Mega Man knows most of the Robot Masters. He knows everybody's weakness at this point because he's already fought them with their weapons before. He knows how they work. That's why he doesn't have as much... He still gets his ass handed to him on a one-on-one situation because, yes, they're still stronger than him, but he knows what he's doing against them mostly.
Yeah.
Which is a really clever way of story writing it. And it's also just a really clever way of having Doc Robot still make sense. Because that's how the Robot Masters from Mega Man 2 are still around. Super Adventure Rockman just revived them. Because I think in the Archie comics, they actually are destroyed after Mega Man 2. And Ramu just said, here, have them back. Also, let's all be clear. Everyone expected that damn head attack as his weapon.
Also, that's another thing that Super Adventure Rockman did is a lot of the Robot Masters in that game used tricks they didn't use before.
Yeah, they all have new patterns.
Like,
I think the only one who doesn't have a new pattern in any way, shape, or form is Metal Man, because I think he's based off of his original, but he's also the first boss of the game, so it makes sense for him not to be that difficult. Heck, isn't he actually the first fight of the game?
yeah, he is. I think he is.
So yeah, it would make sense that he's just based off of his original.
It's either Metal Man is the first fight of the game entirely, or it's a bunch of Pippies and then Metal Man.
Yeah. I kind of like how even in Super Adventure Rockman, Sniper Joes give Mega Man trouble. In fact, I think that's the game that actually has Sniper Joe be the most difficult incarnation of himself, because, well, he has a shield. In a way, you actually can kind of see his Sniper Joe as being a preparation of dealing with shield mechanics with Magnet Man later. Because, my god, Sniper Joe is a pain in the ass in that game.
That came right down to the fucking wire. Holy shit.
Needle Man is not an easy fight. Also, I will state this now. Mega Man 3 has the best set of robots.
Mega Man 4 would like to have a word with you.
I think 4 is in second place. And the only reason is because I have more nostalgia to 3. And I like, and also 3 has one of my favorite designs, which is Magnet.
That's a really fancy way of saying you're wrong.
Listen here, you little shit. Listen, I love Drill Man and Skull Man just as much as the next person. And no one can get away from the joke of Pharaoh, man.
Now we are here with more advanced technology.
AKA, we have a rapid-fire gun. We're going to mow down this man. Also, fun fact, while people say Top Spin is the worst weapon in the series, it actually can kill a fair number of things.
It's just that the things that it kills often are also just weak enough that you'd want to take them down with a buster.
Yeah. Unless
It's
their
just-
name is Doc Crash, apparently. Like, I remember someone told me that, and I was like, wait, Doc Crash is weak to Top Spin. And it's like, yep. And I was like, I gotta try this shit. And I never did.
Okay. Hey, let's do this. Let's do. Who did that? Who was that?
Ulvin.
Yo, hey, Alvin, how doing? Let's do this the overcomplicated trick shot way.
Jesus fucking Christ. I kinda can understand why Gemini Beam does Jack and all. Also, Hard Knuckle in this stage is busted.
Hard Knuckles
Considering-
just busted in general.
Well, it really shows in this. It really shows in this game because Hard Knuckle. I think Hard Knuckle 2 shots like 2 or 3 shots every mini boss in the game. Which it makes sense. You're punching him really fucking hard.
There's also the fact that it's essentially just a fucking rocket launcher.
It's Rocket Punch. It's Android 16's signature move, and you can't change my mind.
What?
Also, I love jokingly stating that if the Star Droids came around during Mega Man 3, Hardman would actually be strong enough to take him on, considering how the one thing that could hurt the Star Droids was a punch. It was just a really hard punch to the face. What does Hardman do?
What do you
Punch things.
What do you mean, Olvin?
Hang on.
Pause. Yeah. Giant snake thing! Die!
Punch it. Hey, Snake Eater.
How am I supposed to punch things when I don't have hands?
Oh, so when are you talking about what he said, the pause is cursed as fuck?
Yeah.
He was referring to the snake mini boss, how its jaw and eyes disappear.
Really?
Because the sprites don't show up when it's paused. At least I think he is. Also, Mega Man 3 is the only Mega Man game that I know of that actually has a life counter that can go beyond 9. And I can confirm that it goes beyond 9 because I have had a save of Mega Man 3 where I have 13 lives.
There's just no good options for these Cloud dudes, is there?
Trying to think of something. Hard Knuckle?
I don't have that, though.
To be fair, the Hard Knuckle kills everything in this game.
Ah!
God damn it. Every time you scream, I already know you're dying of some kind.
Whoop!
Also, is it bad that for the longest time those pogo stick enemies gave me a lot of trouble? Because I didn't realize I just had to walk backwards slightly to dodge it.
Yeah, pole
I always try.
Ultraman.
Yeah. Wily is still never going to be smart enough to just develop Spiked Wall Man.
You see, you say that, and yet, Spiked Wall Man was actually a boss in the Make a Good Mega Man level contest.
You're fucking kidding me. Was it just a spiked wall that you shot at?
Pretty much.
Did it do anything other than just be a spiked wall?
That was actually a really interesting fight.
Did the floors and shit change?
Yeah.
So it was like Yoku Man mixed with Rang Da Bang Da.
No, not even close.
I'm terrified of what I'm about to have to witness when I see that fight.
Oh, hey, Snake Man, I have your weakness this time. Get ready to die. Horrifically.
Get ready to get gunned down. I love how everyone likes to shit on Needle Cannon, and I'm just like, why? It's a good weapon. Yeah, it's just a Buster reskin, but my god, it's a good one. Like, if we didn't complain about a Buster reskin, let's complain about Yamato Spear. That weapon just sucks.
It's Needle Cannon, but with spread.
Well, not just, it's not that, it's just less, I think it does the exact same amount of damage as a Buster shot to most enemies. So it begs the question, if you're not shooting it faster, why not just use the Buster? Especially considering the charge shot was a thing in that time. The only reason I'm okay with Needle Cannon in 3 is because the charge shot didn't exist. So it was technically like having an alternate Buster. But in 6, with the Buster having a charge shot, there's no reason to have an alternate Buster type. Unless it's 8-bit deathmatch, in which case that weapon is actually really good. But to be fair, 8-bit deathmatch fixed a lot of weapons.
I'm still not sure I agree with their version of Power Stone.
I thought you were going to say Gyro Attack, because that actually sucks in 8-bit deathmatch.
I mean, Gyro Attack's actual gimmick couldn't be used in a first-person shooter.
I know, but the gimmick they gave us just sucks. Splits into 2, and unless they're like 2 enemies directly in your space at a diagonal angle for each, that thing ain't gonna do shit. Oh, so what the hell did you... What the fuck? Were you just barely enough on the block where it couldn't trigger?
Yep. I hate these things, by the way.
Just careful timing.
Toothpaste gun!
Oh, so I just realized you left Hard Man for last. You know something funny? One thing I always... Oh my fucking god.
What?
You're just spinning! Aggressive. Can Topspin break those?
I don't think it does. I don't think it does.
God damn it.
What?
You're just ballerinaing everything. I'm about to say, I'd switch out from Topspin because I don't think Topspin can kill these. I stand corrected. But I wouldn't keep it out here. Because the knockback that Topspin gives you, I swear to God, I have Topspin something and fell in a pit because of it.
Yay!
Also, if you were a Zenostar, you hate this arena. You wanna know why?
Nah.
The left side. You know how it goes up a block?
Mm.
It makes it impossible to do the fight without taking damage. Because it's not level with each other, so when he does the shot pattern, apparently there's a certain shot that he can do which makes it impossible to dodge on that side.
Yeah, I use his weakness this time. I'll do the rematch buster only.
Yeah, this fight, this version of the fight Buster only is annoying. He's much more tame in the rematch.
Also, I'm going to take a small break here to go use the bathroom. Which is fine enough, I just toasted 3 whole sets of Robot Masters.
Yeah. Go get an E-Tank.
Well, almost 3 sets. Only Hardman's left.
So how's everyone's day? Hi, Crow.
Hello. Nick Crow, you still there? People still there? Is anyone alive?
I don't know. Crow was the most recent comment. Also, I think apparently there's a Mega Man file model kit possibly in the works. Mad Hands, what the fuck is that company? I have to look that up in a minute. Also, fight me on this, but I think Hardman's theme in the Game Boy sounds amazing.
The best
Like, it's
strategy,
so stupid, it's
best
good.
strategy to deal with these bees is just to run away and despawn them.
Because Magnet Missile doesn't explode.
Toothpaste laser. Oh boy. Zap the monkey. Oh, okay, that just doesn't work on them. Well then. U-turn! You just have to run. Run forward forever. Steal all the things because you are the hero and nobody can get after you for stealing.
Dodge the bees.
If you save the world, you are therefore entitled to all the things in the world. That's how it works, right?
I don't know, but gun. They're gunning down your brother with needles of all fucking things.
Spark Shot! Actually useful.
Actually useful. Misses his first shot. You fucking missed. Somehow. I didn't know it was possible to miss that big fuck.
Excuse me. Eh.
The best way to deal with Hardman is to get him is to make him shoot his fist off screen. So to basically try and keep him in the middle of the arena. Because if he shoots his fists off screen, they don't return.
He also
You can't do-
he also causes earthquakes so intense that they freeze you even if you're in midair.
I mean, Gutsman kind of did as well.
I mean, he caused earthquakes, but they did not affect you if you were in the air. That was like the entire gimmick of his fight.
Hardman's just Gutsman, but fuck you.
That
Also,
fucking
unlike Mega Man 2, these bosses actually hit like a truck like half the time. AKA going on fucking point.
You know, they do a lot of contact damage.
In Hardman's case, though, it makes sense. In someone like Brightman's case, it doesn't.
That was a real smooth dodge.
Jesus. Gotta talk about cutting it close.
Dead. You know, Zero, and now I have Hard Knuckle. I mentioned Zero because you might like this thing. You know the thing that you do with the rocket launcher to bonk a Scrake in Killing Floor? This weapon is that. This weapon is that. This weapon is that gimmick as a whole. This weapon is only that.
You shoot fists. Literally, you punch shit to death. You know, what's this?
Yeah, no, holy shit, hold on. I'm having some slight stomach problems, so you have to forgive me for, like, having this break here. But, you know, it's not a huge problem. Just give me a, like, give me another second here. Okay.
Anyway, we're at the part of the game that everybody hates. Except for me, because I'm a masochist.
Hello?
Holy fucking shit! I just watched the best thing ever.
I'm extremely sorry for that little break, but back to it.
Anyway, we're at the best part of the game. Listen, I will make the community hate me in one way or another. I like Doc Robot. This concept of stages is cool.
Be sure to switch back to Shadow Blade, because we have a bit of a problem here.
It is possible, by the way, to avoid that enemy without using Shadow Blade. It's just really fucking hard and requires a glitch. But because of that glitch, Buster only runs of Spark Shadow are a pain in the ass.
I mean, I think Mega Man games should be beatable all the way through Buster Only without glitches, but if I did ever do a Buster Only run of this game, I'd be perfectly fine with just switching to Shadow Blade for that one guy, you know?
Yeah, but then if you were like trying to, I don't know, if you were doing your speed run bit with Buster Only, you wouldn't be able to count your runs.
I know. I mean, I don't speedrun things anyway.
Yeah.
Hello, Metal Man.
That's kind of. Have you heard the Rush Jet 1 remix of this theme for the Doc Robot?
I am not sure.
They gave it a special introduction. So instead of it just being like the dun 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 dun, it was like dun 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 dun.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one.
Yeah, it's a more ambient version of the intro to make it more considering the fact that this is supposed to be a much more sinister threat than the original.
Whee!
Also, I don't know where that remix went because I can't find it no matter where I look now. I can't tell if it was just taken off of YouTube or.
I mean, it probably isn't on YouTube. I'd look at. I think it was like Rush Jet's Bandcamp because like a lot of his tracks ended up being re-uploaded to YouTube without his permission.
Yeah.
So it would make sense if they got taken down.
I know there was one YouTuber I watched who had his stuff, but they always did credit that it was Rush Jet's work.
I mean,
like they had it stated like this is Rush Jet's work.
I mean, also,
like,
also, a lot of his tracks you had to pay for, and you know.
Yeah, that would make sense. But I feel like something is just a remix of the boss theme specifically for Doc Robot shouldn't be something that should cost like $3.
Hi, Quickman.
Gemini. Also, you all can fight me on this. I think this is easier than his normal fight.
Fucking what?
Also, did you see how when the fight started, his jumping sprite wasn't activating?
Yeah.
So it looked like he was just standing around. I was like, what the fuck?
Let's try that again.
Seen that before.
Let's try that again real quick because I kind of sucked there slightly.
You also need to show off the hard knuckle, which is one of Doc Metal's weaknesses.
Required rush coil.
See, rush coil being required in some of these stages, I can kind of understand. You most likely have used rush coil. You know how it works.
Yeah, and I don't mind that so much because the rush adapters are not weapons.
Yeah, they're elements of Mega Man's platforming, especially in 11. I can kind of understand because they're separate buttons, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, that should have been a thing since Mega Man. I'm gonna say 8 because I don't know if 7 could do that logically without something breaking.
There's just a dedicated dog button.
Yeah. Or hell, in Mega Man 11's case, there was 2 dedicated dog buttons because after Mega Man, is it after Mega Man 4 the Rush Marine no longer exists?
I think so, yeah.
Which I kind of understand. No one ever uses it because the Rush Jet works underwater. But I feel like if they brought it back, they could just make it where Rush Jet is unusable underwater.
Here we go. It's Hardman's weapon, the fist gun.
Hard knuckle.
You can actually move it up and down.
Yeah. Well, it is one of Metal Man's weaknesses. It is preferred stated to be the weaker of the two because you can't really dodge well with it. Because if you try to hit up or down, that messes with the hard knuckles trajectory. And also, magnet just makes a lot more sense. Please tell me when we go to Crash Man, you're actually going to whip out the other weakness and not fucking hard knuckle.
I don't know if that's going to work.
What, topspin?
Yeah.
I've, honest to God, never been able to beat Crash Man with either of his weaknesses. I've never tried topspin, and hard knuckle is bullshit.
Just keep in mind that topspin has this glitch where it only consumes. I mean, it's programmed such that it only consumes weapon energy when you're
Depending on how much HP.
No, when you're overlapping an enemy hitbox. Which you know is fine. It's just the fact that the bosses have invincibility frames means you can be overlapped with them for far longer than what you're dealing damage for.
Yeah, and Doc Fresh has a fuck ton of invincibility frames, if I heard correctly, considering it's the exact same amount of invincibility frames as original. So when you made his weakness top spin, why the hell did you do that?
It's entirely possible that if you do it wrong, that
You lose all your ammo.
yeah, you lose all your ammo in a single use of top spin.
You will see that a lot when you fight Shadow Man, because that's his weakness. Oh, so you are having a lot of trouble with this fight.
It's fucking Quickman with a bigger hitbox. What do you think?
Okay, this is like me. Maybe it's me. I've never had trouble with this fight. I honest to God think Doc Quick is easier than normal Quickman. Because what I do is I just shoot the Gemini laser and then slide everywhere. Because he can't keep up with you with your sliding half the time. The only time he ever catches up to me when I'm sliding is if he does that weird dash thing, which he rarely does against me.
And I died again. It's fucking... I hate this fight so much.
Is that why you wanted to get it out of the way first? I will give credit. I kind of like how they didn't use his, like, action pose. They used his actual standing still pose for that, and there it goes again. He's just bouncing like a normal person.
But it does so much contact damage.
Yeah,
I'm just going to die again because he's just like, yo, hey, I'm gonna turbo across the world and slap you in the face. Like,
I do think Doc Quick has a little bit too much damage for physical contact.
I mean, that fight, the Doc Robot fights are a cool concept, but man, are they executed badly. Like, there's not a single Doc Robot fight that is actually kind of interesting. It's just
outside of metal.
It's just all of them are just like the same boss copy pasted, but with like poorly thought out because the sprite's hitbox is so much larger than the original than the original fight that it's like sometimes what they do is just so fucking impossible to dodge. It's just like, how am I supposed to get through that? You know?
Yeah.
It's like they didn't think about it.
The only ones that really don't suffer from it are Crash, Air, and Metal, because Crash, Air, and Metal jump around a lot.
I mean, even then, Doc Air has a problem because it's like his boss fight is like
tornado.
His boss fight has that weird divot, so not only is he just larger, he also has that problem where you can't stand behind him like you did in the actual Airman fight.
But to be fair, I don't think you were meant to.
It just makes it so much harder, and the slide does not help you dodge. The tornadoes were not designed for you to slide under them. Even with the slide, they'll still hit you.
Yeah. Doc Metal is the best one because Magnet Missile makes him a joke, and also it's Metal Man.
Also, Doc Air is weak to Spark Shock, and that's terrible.
Hey, just be fair, it's not Top Spin. Doc Air is the only one that ever gives me trouble. Like, I don't actually find like bosses like Doc Flash or Doc Wood that hard.
Here's another thing, Doc Flash. He has the same pattern as Mega Man 2 Flash Man, where he still jumps if I shoot him. And ordinarily that's not a problem because I can just jump over him. His hitbox is too fat for that. I can't jump over him. He's too fucking...
Oh, so
he's too fucking chunky.
He's not based off of Mega Man 2 Flashman. He's based off of Rockman 2 Flashman, because there is a difference between those two versions. The shot that Flashman uses in Rockman 2 is actually wider spread. So, for American audiences, Flashman is actually different. It's not by much, but it is a very surprising difference.
Alright, this is the part we need to use Rush Marine.
Yeah, you can either use Rush Marine or Rush Jet, but this is the part of the game where they kind of want you to use Marine for the first time ever. Because Gemini stage, for some reason, is considered the water stage of the game.
He's like, yeah, you want to win? Too bad. Also,
Is
I
it
have
reference
not.
or something?
I have not used Search Snake at all this run.
Yeah, I'm about to say you have not yet pulled out that goddamn snake.
Might as well
Like,
use it
you
here.
could have during Doc. You could have during Doc Flick. That is his other weakness. Though honestly, it's a much worse. Everyone's like, use fucking Search Snake on Quick. I'm like, no, that's a terrible idea.
I mean, at least it moves quickly.
It moves quickly, but I've never found it useful against him because he's jumping all the time. So why the hell would a ground-based weapon work against him?
Also,
That's why I
you want to
use
see
Gemini
you want to
Laser.
see something stupid?
Other than that sprite of Bubble Man.
The way Bubble Man's pattern works is that he attacks, swims up, shoots at you, and then goes back to the floor. But the thing is, he shoots a thing at you, and you're expected to jump over it, and he continues your pattern when you hit the ground.
Oh my god!
Um,
If you rush at him, do you break him? What the fuck? Holy shit. Bubble Man isn't weak to Shadow Blade, he's weak to Rush. That's amazing, actually. I never knew about that. Could you do that in Mega Man 2?
Kind of, but it's harder to do because your only movement tools in that are like the items.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Could you use item number 1 and cheese the shit out of him?
Probably, but then you gotta remember, you can't shoot buster shots with that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, could you just get him to stand in place is what I meant.
I mean, yeah. I mean, so long as you don't touch the ground, his pattern won't reset.
That's such. I guess because the developers thought, like, who the fuck is gonna pull out Rush Jet or Rush Marine during his fight?
Whee! I love this. I just love doing that.
Fun fact, Topspin was not originally meant to be the weapon that he gave you. The only reason it is because someone pulled the plug on Top Man stage.
Like actually, when they were
Literally.
developing this game, they completely lost everything they had for Top Man. And they had-
Because someone accidentally tripped on a cord.
They
That
had
is literally why who's.
they had to redo everything from scratch.
I think the only thing they had saved was his boss fight. Because the boss fight is completely different from how everything else in the stage feels. Because Top Man's a skater, but his stage does not give a very big skater feel. But the thing is, his weapon, he shoots all the time, is those little tops. The original weapon you were supposed to get was an actual top. I think the weapon was actually called Spinning Top, even. But, because the pulled plug, that weapon no longer exists. The only time that Spinning Top has ever been recreated was Quint's Revenge. Because they actually decided to make that weapon instead.
I got a Search Snake. Doc Wood is weak to Search
actually,
Snake.
no. There actually is an official Mega Man game that uses Top Man's original weapon, Super Adventure Rock Band, because you can't just go in their face. You can't move technically, so they had to change his weapon. The fuck? Why are you
What?
you're using Search Snake?
Because
on
that's
him?
actually his weakness.
I always use Needle Cannon. I always thought his weakness was Needle Cannon.
I mean, just pay attention to his health when I hit him with Search Snake. When I
Yeah,
get there
it
again.
does. It drops like a rock. I don't know. I guess I just think of Needle Cannon because I'm thinking of Woodpecker. I'm just thinking like punch a hole, fuck ton of holes in them.
Though, if you really want to be technical, like, it would also make sense for his weakness to be Shadow Blade.
I mean, Metal Man isn't weak to Shadow Blade, so it's obviously not. It's not. I don't think it's supposed to be like the same type of blade as what the Metal Blade could do. Oh, so what is Doc Heat's weaknesses again? I know one of them is Shadow Blade for some fucking reason.
It's either Spark Shock or Hard Knuckle.
I want to say Spark Shot because I don't remember Hard Knuckle. I'm pretty sure Hard Knuckle does 1 damage to him.
Yeah.
I'm Grenade Man. I fucking love Grenade Man as a character.
I love his fucking laugh.
Also, yeah. Fun fact, in the ROM, I'm gonna keep bringing up the Mega Man 3 ROM because it's basically just the improved version of this game. The Doc Robot the first Doc Robot you would fight in the stage, that little hallway actually does become a checkpoint. They were supposed to be in the stages originally, but something glitched, and I think every Doc Robot now no longer can have a checkpoint in that stage. That or they were just doing it to be an asshole. Because let's be clear, Doc Robots are not fun.
Yeah, and this one's honestly the worst of the bunch.
I guess because I always had an E-Tank on hand, I could just needle cannon spam this son of a bitch to death.
It's just that he doesn't. It's just again the problem of just the Doc Robots doing way more. I didn't want to show your Search Snake. What are you doing, game? Of just so
Honestly,
much
the
more
only
damage
real
in the
way-
original fight. It's just like, you know.
But One Man already hit like a truck originally, so it's not really that It's not really that big of a change from his original.
It's just that also.
because-
It's also that
Yeah,
Doc Robot. It's also the fact that Doc Robot is taller than Woodman, so the leaf shield is wider and therefore harder to jump over.
You say that, but I actually have an easier time jumping over Doc Robot's leaf shield than I do in Mega Man 2.
I pressed the jump button.
I think the reason that I don't have such a hard time with stuff in Mega Man 3 from 2, 3 is using a different engine, so the controls are somewhat fixed. Also, I'm not going to be surprised if this is the part where the stream gets long. Because Doc Robots, for some people, are really difficult.
I mean, we're already like 3.5 hours in.
Yeah, but we're playing 2 games. We started at the 2-hour mark, so... Though we also did have a few breaks. We did have 2 breaks, which were like, I think 10 minutes plus each.
Yeah, and I'm sorry
So
about that. I
realistically,
just...
Well, no, I'm not mad at you for that. That's perfectly understandable.
Real life sometimes it just happens.
Real life happens, and it wants to kick your ass.
Needle cannon!
Fucking love that weapon. Also, I don't get why. Okay, why is it that people hate this weapon? Is it just because of the fact that it's a Buster clone?
Also, it doesn't really do all that much damage.
You say that, but I find it does actually more damage than the Buster. But that may just be because I'm shooting it so fast. I'd pick that up for Needle Cannon.
Fine. Let's science it out. There's actually a spot up ahead where we can perfectly test this.
What? Where we can test if Needle Cannon does more damage?
Dodge the walk bomb.
But you also have to consider
Buster.
the enemy could also not be weak to
Let's
Needle
see.
Cannon.
1, 2, 3. 3 shots from Mega Buster.
I think
shots
these guys
from Needle
are 2
Cannon.
from Needle. I thought I saw 2, but maybe 3.
3 shots.
You got an extra life.
3 shots from Lemon Gun.
Needle gun. Oh, it's actually a thing. It's called a nail gun.
Needle Cannon's actually a rivet gun.
A rivet?
Rivet gun.
The fuck does that mean?
It's a riveting tool. It's a thing
Oh.
it's the thing that lets you nail metal plates together.
You think I'm smart?
I would at least know. I would at least expect you to know what a rivet gun is.
No. I don't do construction. I use hammer, that's it.
Funny cavemen hit things with hammer.
And that's basically how my mind works half the time. honestly, the best way to deal with Doc Wood is just to. I do think Needle is probably a better option, but Search Snake is doing more damage, so maybe if we're lucky, you could do it with Search Snake.
It's just that I need to be able to dodge his stupid leaf shield. It's just like impossible for me to jump over.
Hey, you're having a lot more harder time with this than I do.
Ah! I was holding up! Why didn't you throw the stupid thing up?
Oh my god, I love this. By the way, we're not ending this stream until 3 is beaten, right?
Probably not, no.
No, I'm guessing 3 will be the last one. I thought we could fit. That means we're gonna start off the next stream with fucking DOS. We need to put that in perspective. We're starting a goddamn Mega Man DOS. And then going into what, the 2 Game Boy games?
I think so, yeah.
God, that one's gonna... If there was ever a skippable stream for this marathon, that's going to be the one.
Hey, don't you fucking tell people to skip my fucking content, you piece of shit.
Well, I meant like out of all of them, that one's going to be the most boring of them all, because let's be clear, the Game Boy games, the first 2 are not very good, and neither is DOS.
Fucking excuse me.
I mean, everyone and their mother hates the Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy.
What in the chocolate dip fuck are you on?
Do you like Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy?
I swear to fucking, like, this dude does, like, Elecman levels of damage. Like, see, that's just not doable. I need to tank damage, and I just don't have E-tanks.
I think Airman, Doc Needle has them. I think Doc Needle has 2 E-tanks, actually. So you can literally get an E-tank for both of these stages. I know Wily just loves to give those fucking things out. Hell, you can grind E-tanks in this game if I'm correct. Or is that just 4?
I think it's 4.
So if you pick up the one in Doc Needle, game over, you can't get another one?
No, I think they come back. It's just that they only come back on game over, and I don't want to spend like a million hours just going back and forth game over and to get E-tanks, because that's not interesting. I'd get bored of that.
But I mean, like, if you did game over during this stage, you can get an extra as well.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to use the E-tank on Crash or Air. They're not worth it. They aren't worth their pity money. I guess while we're here, I guess I can think of who I'm going to draw for this game.
Also, this version of Rush Jet is completely broken.
There's this version and Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy, because it's the same one in that one. I always thought that it was just Mega Man 3 that had this version of Rush Jet, but apparently the Game Boy game also does. Oh, so it's Doc Air. What do you fucking do? Oh, so I can prove the thing I was saying earlier by Spark Shot shoots twice. Oh, so why does that sprite for Airman look different?
Because the colors are different. Slightly
It
different
looks like
colors.
his arm is just pointing down.
How did
Why are you being stupid?
How did that hit me?
What the fuck? So I know Doc Air is on some of that funky shit, but my god. Actually, if I think about it, considering the Game Boy games and DOS 1 are really short, we might be able to fit Mega Man 4 in there as well.
Yeah.
But that's if we get through the Game Boy games very quickly, because I know DOS is short as hell.
It's three Robot Master stages, and then the Fortress, which is just like 2 stages, right? Or just 1?
Yeah, 1 or 2. I want to say 1 because I don't think there is another Fortress boss. I think it's just Wily. There is the intro stage, but that stage, if you know what you're doing, and by that I mean just run like a madman, is only 2 minutes long. Because the dog is the only enemy in that stage, right?
Yeah. Also, it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same strategy for dodging the chickens in Woodman stage.
Wait, do people actually know how to beat the dog boss without taking
No.
damage?
Yeah, it's just that you walk towards it, you see it coming at you, you back up and then run under it while it jumps.
And then you make a mad dash for the door because killing that dog is not worth it.
Yeah, because it just comes back. It's basically invincible.
Cool idea for an intro stage, because it is technically the first Mega Man game to have an intro stage. Poor execution.
You
And the
are
harder...
dead.
Yeah, fuck you, Fuck you, Airman.
Air conditioner is dead. Not Big Sus.
No, the air conditioner is aircon.
I love the
And you
joke.
can't say I'm wrong.
I love the joke they did with Aircon Man in Make a Good Mega Man level contests,
What did that do with him?
where you can actually meet Aircon Man and his dialogue goes something along like, "Yo, hey, I met Airman the other day. He said he was my biggest fan. So I was so moved by this, I just had to tell him that I was his biggest air conditioner."
Oh my god.
Fucking love that.
Why can I actually see Aircon and Airman actually being friends?
It's a joke. It's funny. Laugh,
It is
damn
funny.
you.
It's also like how, I think this thing's weak to Needle.
You were saying.
Well, it's also weak to hard. But everything in this game is weak to hard. If you are a mini boss in Mega Man 3, you are weak to hard knuckle and you can't say anything about it. Dayton, what the hell was that?
What?
You fucking jumped into the enemy without even shooting.
Blah! I also think it's really cool how, like, Rush still follows you when you're, like, walking on stuff. It just looks
I
really...
mean, his entire programming is if Mega Man is just be under Mega Man unless there's an obstacle in the way. Also, fuck that goddamn parachute guy.
I needed the weapon energy, though.
Yeah. Which I do find annoying. If you die twice in this section, you literally cannot get through it.
Well, not really. You just hit the top of the screen and keep jumping.
But isn't it if you jump too high, Mega Man will die?
Yay! Giant metal bashed!
This game is actually the first one that started the trend of metals being mini-bosses and just bosses in general.
Yeah.
And yet, for some reason, no matter how many Mega Man games we have,
I
we've
pressed
never
the
gotten
shoot!
1%.
I pressed shoot! Ah!
That's twice you've walked into that enemy because you didn't shoot.
But I pressed the shoot button and it didn't shoot!
Also, if you want to, you can grind the Mets for items.
I know. I was actually planning on doing that before you said it.
Oh.
Okay, gave me.
That's honestly what I do with this one. I just grind for health until I'm max HP.
He gave me weapon energy, but you know that's fine.
Oh,
Ah!
God damn it. And it's game over too. Well, at least that's the second ant tank we got.
I'm apparently terrible at this game!
You did really well in the first 8 stages, and then somehow the Doc Robot comes out in your game. Your skill went to shit. But I can't blame you because
it's the Doc Robot stages. They're terrible.
they're terrible, but God damn it, I love them. He's
Also-
a masochist. I will fight over this.
Also, I would like to point out that actual Needleman stage did not have any spikes in it at all.
Yeah. Despite his name being Needle, this is the... Hell, I think that's the only spike you even see in Doc Needle stage. Isn't Needleman actually like the only Robot Master in the entire series that doesn't have a spike in his stage?
Cutman also doesn't have any spikes.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Where you know that part where you skip it with that weird jump?
I'm blank. Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, but I said I know he has spikes because it's the one room that you always do that.
Yeah, no,
weird
yeah,
twist to
yeah,
skip.
yeah, it's the one with the flying shell.
Yeah. It's a very small room, but it counts. But outside of that, I can't think of...
Flashman.
I don't think there is any other... Oh yeah, Flashman also doesn't have them. But Needle, I think, is the biggest example of surprisingly no spikes because his entire nature is I am a giant fucking pokey bit. And yet for some reason his stage has none of them in it.
Is big ol' hair dryer dude.
His eyes look different. It's, I don't know, maybe they just did a slight modification of the sprite because it doesn't look the exact same. And it's not just, it can't just be colors that are throwing me off.
It's his sprite is forward facing instead of sideways facing.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Is that what it is?
yeah, that's what it
Well, that
is.
explains why. That's why I'm so fucking weirded out by it.
Forward facing Airman isn't real.
Forward-facing airman isn't really can't hurt you. Forward-facing airman.
Okay, I backed up at the wrong time there. Fortunately, there is checkpoint.
Yeah.
Rush jet.
These stages would just be so much better if you didn't have to worry about fucking the checkpoint problem that they suffer. Because every Doc Robot stage has a grand total of 2 checkpoints. One's for the second boss, and then one's after the first one. When in all reality, they should have 3.
Checkpoint starvation is a dumb thing.
I mean, Mega Man 11 did it.
Yeah, but Mega Man 11 is also kind of amazing. Like, I'm not gonna lie, by the time I played Mega Man 11, it was like easily one of the best games I played in a very long time.
I mean, if you were starved for a good game, I wouldn't blame you for thinking 11 is a masterpiece, but it's not. When you compare it to the rest of them, my god.
You know, I'd go as far as to say as Mega Man 11 being on like one of my top games of all time lists. You know?
I honestly couldn't say that. I don't like 11 that much. And the thing about it was that made it worse was when I finally was about to get 11, I played through every Mega Man game that I could stomach, which was meant I skipped 8 because I can't play 8 without any sanity being lost.
This
Like,
one,
you do realize I think 8 is the worst one in the classic series, right?
this one's Crash Man.
Top spin. Oh, so he's pink. He's pink.
He's more of a peach color, but yeah, I get you.
He's. How the fuck did you mess that up? This whole stage has orange all over it.
I think that might have been intentional.
What, to make him pink?
No, he's not pink. He's like a peachy color, like.
But I thought his cannon colors were always orange.
I mean, yeah, but I think they might have just changed it for this one so it contrasts better with the stage that he's in.
Maybe, but there's no orange in this room, which is where all the orange was in a different room. Oh, so we have 2 E-Tanks, so who do we want to take care of first? Quick or Wood? Alright, that answers my question.
Delete the wooden man!
Delete the man of Mighty Oak. Also, even though we're not done with the game, since this will be the last one of the stream, I tried to ask you this earlier. I don't know if you didn't hear me or not, but what's the Robot Master for this one? Or just character in general?
Go with Snakes.
Alright.
He's good. He's cool. I like Snake Man.
I think the only one that I'm not going to request a bot for is DOS, because I already know who I'm going to draw for DOS. Can you take a guess of who it is?
Fucking Dynaman.
Yeah. Little known fact, Dyna's one of my favorite Robot Masters, and he's one of the worst geeks in the series. I have a thing for really shitty game Robot Masters. Oh god, I have to look up a reference for Snake Man again, too. The fuck? Oh, Snake Man. Wait. There's a Snake Man in One Piece?
That's the name of one of Luffy's abilities, yeah.
Jesus.
E-Tank. Snake Gun.
Snook Gun.
3 shots from Snake Gun!
And he's dead. Thank God. I do know that the ROM hacks, they swapped where Wood was and they made him in the end stage. They also did that with Flash, and I don't agree with that at all. Like, yes, Flash is hard, but Bubble needs to be at the end of the stage, or else half the stage is water themed, and the rest of it just somehow doesn't have water all over it. And that bothers the hell out of me.
Stick! Stylish!
Filed on!
Slide! Let's try Needle Cannon.
What, with Heatman?
Because I don't remember what he's weak to.
I know one of his weaknesses is Shadow Blade, but
Laser? Well, that did something.
I'm pretty sure I know one of them is Shadow Blade. I swear to God, if it's Spark Shock. Okay, thank God.
I fired that in the wrong direction, so we don't know.
Oh, I already know it's not Magnet, because, it's actually saying that Heatman is just somehow resistant to explosions. which is why he gets healed by Crash Bomber.
No, he can absorb exterior like heat sources.
By the way, how the hell is Magna Missile considered a missile? It doesn't explode ever.
You have been lasered to death! You have been die. Echo for not existing. Excuse me, but get out of my way. Excuse me, but get out of my way. Stop! Can I just say I was actually extremely happy when, like, Smash 4 did that whole thing with the custom moves. And Shadow Blade was one of Mega Man's.
I was kind of happy to see Hyper Bomb for some fucking reason.
Which one is this? Oh, wait, yeah. No?
What, were you against Metal Blade?
I'm going to hurt you large! You have become pain. Goodbye.
Now die.
Friendly reminder that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
I think Dark Metal is easily the easiest of them all, but that's not saying much considering his weakness is a fucking homing projectile.
It's
He's
also
also
it's
the
also
only one.
it's also Metal Man without a conveyor belt.
Yeah. Like, Dark Metal is the perfect example of why the hell Metal Man needs a conveyor belt in order to do anything. Actually consider the boss. Because if you take that away, God, he's pathetic.
Also, Wily Wars. Mega Man 2... In Mega Man 2, Metal Man doesn't have his conveyor belt in his refight. But he still walks as if it's there. They changed that in Wily Wars, so he actually has a standing sprite to use.
Yeah, I found that hilarious. I always took it as he's just jogging in place.
Hello! You're about to be toothpaste. Toothpaste!
Die.
Toothpaste. Toothpaste. Your life is toothpaste. You love toothpaste. You cannot live without toothpaste.
God damn it, how far are you gonna take this bit?
Is proud of it!
Wait, are you at the Brickman fight?
Yep.
Oh. Fun fact about this fight. For some reason, all of Proto Man's weaknesses go away.
Yeah, like he's
There's
immune.
no
He's immune to everything that isn't the Buster.
Yeah. Which, honestly, should have been how he is the whole way through, and this should have been the one where he is weak to a weapon. Which, by the way, Breakman is actually what he's supposed to be in this game. Proto Man was not meant to be revealed until the end of the game, and would have been used as Proto Man sprite in Mega Man 4. But they got lazy and said Proto Man the whole game.
Hey, look, it's the Wily capsule that looks like a hamburger.
I kind of like this capsule more than what Mega Man 2 used.
It's the
Well,
burger. It's the burger capsule.
What also just makes a lot more sense because it looks like something Wily could fit in. Whereas the Wily Capsule 2 is so scrunched down, I can't tell if he's actually just like in or not.
Shadow Blade! Eh. Aiming that thing up is like a huge problem sometimes.
Well, I drew Snake, man.
Here's the only
So
other
the-
part of the game where you probably want to use Rush Marine.
I really don't need to.
You don't need to, but
But-
hey, it's here.
You-
And they give you
Also,
weapon
you
energy
can
for it.
use this- Yeah, you can use this thing on land, but it's worthless because you can't move without jumping. So I mean, if you wanted to play the game like Lifeline Gutsman, then there's your answer.
Limelight Gutsman or as Splash Woman from that one fan game that I can't remember the name of, or find any footage of it, so it's like as if it never existed, and I imagined that whole thing, and I'm just going crazy.
Was that like a Limelight-based game with Mega Man 9?
No. It's like this game where Splash Woman was just one of the playable characters alongside the usual 3 and roll.
I still want a goddamn fan game where you can play as Sniper Joe. And I know that Powered Up remake is coming out, and I want it to happen from now. Like, Picketman, cool. I want Sniper Joe. I want to play as not Fertile Man.
Yoku blocks, they're fun.
They're not as bad in this game as in others, honestly. I think this is actually the most tame Yoku blocks in the series. Especially when you compare it to the last 2 games. The Yoku blocks there are actually really chill.
Upward!
Anyway, also, a little detail that I absolutely love, every Wily boss in this game is a reference to Mega Man 1.
Also,
Are you about to fucking fight this thing with Rush Marine? Holy shit, he's fighting you with Rush Marine. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard.
its actual weakness
I
is
hate how that-
its actual weakness is Shadow Blade. It's just that kind of helps.
What's funny is in Lime Life 2, because it was Shadow Blade, they made it Metal Man who was the strong one against it. Because it's the same, just basically weapon. Anyway, the turtle boss was a reference to, what was the goddamn thing's name?
Which boss are you talking about?
Bubble Boss.
CW1OP.
Yeah. I just call it Bubble Boss because it's the only one that just gets a code name when it should just have a normalized name.
The enemies in Bubbleman, the jellyfish enemies in Bubbleman stage are actually based off of it. CW1OP actually gets a lot of references, weirdly. Like, he's not around as much as Yellow Devil, but
Or even Copybot.
he gets referenced a lot.
Which honestly, I kind of find that funny because it's like the most forgettable boss of the game. Like when you compare it to a literal copy of Mega Man and a goddamn devil monster, it's the bubble that gets the most attention.
Also,
yeah, the
bees!
bubble is Topspin.
Bees!
Yeah, and they're immune to Topspin, like the one enemy you would expect to do good against.
Ah!
Oh my god. He's having spasm. I want to spam magnet missile on it. Or like, I don't know. Snakes? Because snakes can't kill. Well, bees, surprisingly. Oh, so, you want E-Tanks? This is your stage. This thing is chock full of E-Tanks for no apparent reason. Except there is a reason. And that reason is this boss.
It's still Shadow Blade, right?
Hard Knuckle.
Oh, right. I'm thinking of different game.
Shadow...
Thinking of
yeah.
different game.
You can cheese the boss with the hard knuckle with the Shadow Blade, because if you do a trick, you can spam the Shadow Blade and kill it in seconds. But its true weakness is the hard knuckle. But yeah, it's him again.
It's
This
Yellow
is
Devil Mark II. It's actually a completely different robot.
Yeah. Surprisingly, this is the only devil monster Dr. Wily made that has a different mainframe. So much so that Megamix decided to make that a joke and make it go rebel against Wily. Which, I can't really blame him, because, while yes, I like this devil monster's fight a lot more than the first game, because you have a slide, I hate this design.
Also, that bouncing attack is really hard to dodge.
I like this fight a lot. It's actually a really cool way of like having your slide get integrated into a devil fight. Is not only can you slide under one of the layers of yellow devil blocks now, but you can actually just straight up. He now has an attack which makes his top layers more dangerous. But yeah, this is the entire reason they gave you 2 E-Tanks in the stage, because they knew you were going to get your ass handed to you by a devil monster. And obviously that's reference to Wily 1, because that was what Yellow Devil.
And you also have different like devil bots across the series, like the Shadow
Twin
Devils.
Devil.
The Shadow Devil's like the obvious one. There's like the Twin Devil, Black Devil,
Green Devil.
Green one's good. Green one is fun.
Green one appears almost as frequently as the yellow one.
I mean, he only shows up in like 2 games, man.
I think Challenger of the Future's Yellow Devil is meant to be the Green Devil.
The Challenger from the Future's Devil is actually a unique one, Gray.
I hate that, because is that just because the goddamn Wonder Swan can only do gray, black and white?
Yeah, 'cause I don't know. The freaking Challenger from the Future Yellow Devil robot, it's its own thing.
It's also the intro stage boss again.
Yeah.
What is with Mega Man and Basin making devil monsters intro bosses? That's not how you do that. That's how you make the player hate. Though to be fair, isn't that like one of the easiest devils in the series?
The Mega Man Base version, the Mega Man Base Green Devil definitely is, but the Gray Devil can actually give you some trouble if you don't know how to how the gimmick works.
Because it doesn't function like a normal devil, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Which neither did the Green Devil, because in base, because it didn't actually do what a devil monster does. It just stood there.
Also,
and shot.
the engine is not built for this.
What do you mean the engine is not built for this? I never knew that was a thing. What happens if you held up? Would he actually climb upwards?
No, and I did not want Gemini Laser. What's wrong with me?
I'll pierce the walls with the beam of heaven.
Yeah, this barrier is broken with Hard Knuckle.
Yeah. Remember that when we get to Wily Wars, because that's how you're getting E-Tanks in Wily Tower. You have to bring Crash Bomb and Hard Knuckle into the stages. Which Hard Knuckle
also, I think for the second stage you also need Super Arm.
Nope, you do not need Guts Arm throughout the entire thing.
There are optional things that you can get with Super Arm though.
Why are you using Needle Cannon?
Okay, look, I forget how to fight this thing. Okay.
It's Search Snake.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Also, Search Snake rips this thing a new one, because if you're good enough, you can kill him in one rotation. Or do that.
And he's dead.
Honestly, Copybot. This is the last time Copybot makes an appearance, which is sad, because I feel like they could do a really... I feel like 11 should have brought Copybot back instead of Yellow Devil. I love Yellow Devil, but I really feel like a Copybot with double gear system would have been a really interesting fight. And I don't count, I'm not counting Powered Up in this list, because Powered Up is just a remake of the first game. So all the bosses from that game return. So isn't Bubble Boss in that game actually like a completely different pattern?
Yeah, cause it's not the multiple like things. It's just one robot that can generate its shield multiple times.
Yeah,
Which honestly
I don't
makes
know if
more
I li-
sense.
I guess I always kind of was okay with the multiple system because it's like obviously he's got a pretty big sewer system from what we can tell, so obviously it would make sense to have multiple security bots in the water.
It's not really a security bot, though. It's a water filtration thing.
It's a filter.
Yeah, it's a water filter.
Snook.
Oh, hey, it's Snake Man. I'm going to fight you with your own weapon.
Because for some fucking reason, every robot master in this game is weak to their own weapon.
Oh, hi, Spark Man. I said I would Buster only you, so I will.
His arena's the exact fucking same. God damn it, Capcom! I thought the rematch would fix this.
It's fine. It's no big deal. I'm always misjudge how long he's going to hold the big spark for. Got plenty of shit. Okay. You're just gonna jump once then, huh? Dead. Ah!
I just watched a video of how an animator's animation got copied for a crappy mobile game ad. And he was just laughing his ass off about it. Oh, did you already kill Magnet?
No, I just died to Shadow Man.
Oh, that's right, Magnet's on the left. I always think Magnet's on the right side for some fucking reason. I just know he's in the middle.
The fact that this works is hilarious.
What, the fact that you can just throw a shuriken at a ninja and it works?
No, like every boss in this game being weak to their own weapon.
Everyone has Metal Man syndrome, as I call it.
I mean, it doesn't really work there, but...
Yeah, sadly, Top Man... Oh, you're fucked now. You don't have Gamma's weakness!
But his stage actually just gives you weapon recharges, so it's no problem.
Yeah. Top Man is the only one who can get away with being weak to his own weapon.
Okay then, Mega Man.
What the fuck? The hell happened?
Ah, there, Gemini Man. Snakes!
Stuck.
He is already
So
gone.
you know that Gemini is a little glitchy, right?
Yeah. I'm aware.
I was honestly expecting when you busted olded him earlier that it was gonna happen and we were gonna have to reset instantly. I was like, God damn it.
It's actually kind of funny how a magnet missile actually counters what Magnet Man does.
Considering magnets can't naturally attract to each other.
I mean, I know what you meant, but that's not how that works.
Shush. Polarity bullshit. If the magnets are facing the same way, that shit wouldn't work. Oh, so I really like how Quinn's Revenge updated this boss by just giving him one little, like, pole that pops out on the other end of the field. This is honestly just the most fun fight out of the 8 Robot Masters. Simple pattern, simple fight, nothing really you have to worry about.
Hi, Needleman.
Hi, Flicker
Toothpaste
Man.
gun!
But where are his teeth?
I brushed his soul.
I was making a joke to that one piece of art that Danny made a long time ago. You know the one I'm referring to?
Nope.
They gave Needleman a mouth by, you know where his orb is? On his chest?
Oh,
You know how
yeah, that one.
Yeah, and now Proto Man just opened it, so, like, they redrew that, but instead of there being wires in there, it's just a bunch of fucking teeth, and I was like, Jesus Christ. I mean, that works, but fuck. I'd be terrified to look into that myself. Spark Shock is what you need.
No, actually. I need Search Snake and Hard Knuckle.
The fuck you smell? We're against the Wily machine.
Yeah, we are. This is the Wily machine.
Yeah, its weakness is Spark Shock. I don't
Slide.
know what the. What in the fuck? I always use Spark Shot. You know, Rush Jet it. Oh yeah, you punched him in the crown dome.
Yeah, that's how you beat this boss. You shoot its crotch full of snakes, and then you punch him in the face.
I always short circuited his wiener. That sounds really weird. God dang. To be fair, what you said is not that much better. Also, first time the Wily dummy appeared. It's not the last.
This video game generosity is just super suspicious, isn't it?
Which is weird considering, let's be clear, this is the easiest final boss in the Mega Man games.
That's arguable.
I mean, if you do what I do, which is use Hard Knuckle on his ass, he's actually pathetic.
Let's see.
I just rush Coil up to his ass.
Yeah, that is what you're supposed to do, isn't it?
Yeah, because it doesn't throw the fist attack in until Wily takes over. Then he just
Gamma, big peacekeeping robot, the Dr. Light designed to be the ultimate answer to everything.
You don't. Yeah, I'm about to say you don't have to jump. You can actually just hold up. Also, Gamma was designed as a piece. Basically, what he said, Gamma was designed as a peacekeeping robot between Dr. Light and Dr. Wily. Dr. Wily, though, had other ambitions, so he wanted to rework Gamma into a fighting machine.
Which, fair giant kaiju robot.
Yeah. Also, so much fair that this actually becomes the final boss from the first version of.
Excuse me.
The fuck?
That wasn't supposed to happen.
We have Hard Knuckle still?
Yeah.
He does apparently also have a weakness to Shadow Blade, but I never do that.
Oh wait, no,
So
that's actually way easier.
What? Just standing under him with Shadow Blade? I don't find that much easier. Because I keep getting shot by it. Mega Man doesn't like to just stay straight up. So I always do it. I just stand over there with fucking whatchamacallit. Alright, come punch me, Gamma.
That's the final boss!
Yeah, that's literally Gamma phase 2. You can kill him with Search Snake, like if you don't have Topspin remaining. But outside of that, if you ran out of Search Snake and Topspin, you can't beat this boss. Because Gamma started the trend of Wily has machines that can't die to the Buster.
It's how it is. It's the end of that guy. His face exploded, and I kicked an old man in the nose.
You kicked an old man's ass.
I kicked him in the face so hard he did a handstand. Also, that didn't get translated right.
Dr. Wright. Well, I mean, in Japan, he is known as Dr. Wright.
I mean, yeah, but localized it's Dr. Light. But the point is this was the American version of the game. It should have been Dr. Light.
Yeah. Also, this is the first time we get mugshots from Mega Man 1's crew. Iceman, close your damn mouth.
I like how Cutman is just a complete grump, and every time Capcom officially depicts him in anything.
Except for like the Action 66 figure, which actually gives him a smile. And I was like, why isn't this figure gets a fucking smile? And
yep,
Proto Man.
That's the twist. That is the
That
twist.
son of a bitch that you've been fighting the entire time has been your brother.
And do we have a very not hidden Wily capsule there?
I love that thing because it's supposed to signify that he's just flying off into the distance. But it just looks like he's just sitting on top of the... Like, he got a microscopic machine, shrunk himself down, and is just on top of the tree about to build a bird's nest. Yeah, I gave you that mental image to think of. It's like how I gave you last night a mental image of Vile drunkenly riding a ride armor into a McDonald's drive-thru, apparently.
It's been 4 hours, 17 minutes.
Do you seriously want to try and do another one?
You know what? You know what?
He's gonna do it. He's gonna fucking do it.
I'm gonna cut that thing right there. Skip the. I'm sorry, but skipping the credit scene.
Oh, but this game has a really good credits theme. Oh no, it's
yeah,
a part of my
I also have some Discord notifications to look at, so I'm gonna look at that. I don't care what you say. My girlfriend's more important than the stream. So if she's nagging at me, I will go look at what the hell she has to say instead of focusing on the stream. Which is some people might question that decision, and to that I say, fuck you.
Relationships come first, bitch. Am I wrong?
Let's go. Here we go. I'm gonna need this.
Oh my god, he's actually about to fuck. We're about to go into a 5-hour-long stream because of this game.
No. Stop that. Stop that. Don't do that. Computer, I'm gonna be upset with you if you do that.
What is it, breaking?
I'm gonna be real upset with you if you do that.
It does not want you to play Mega Man DOS.
There it is.
Holy shit.
And because this game does not have music, I will be loading up something over on YouTube. GX's channel. He does a lot of Mega Man remixes. It feels fitting.
Can we get a Mega Man remix that's somehow related to Mega Man DOS?
No, because again, this game did not have music.
But listen, some people can make royalty-free music for the DOS bots. Or hell, we can just use that one Mega Man fan game with DOS bots. Yeah, F it. Just go grab the Game Boy boss themes or some shit like that.
Actually, you know what? Here, how's this for background music? I'll just leave this on
Slap.
loop and loop and shuffle.
Let me see. Let me put some earbuds in. What the hell is this from?
Also, so I'm gonna change the graphic. I do believe the intended way to play this is joystick off, graphics card EGA. I did not think that I would be playing this going for this long. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's knock out the fourth game.
You never told me what this music's from.
This is okay, hold on. That's a little too fast. I need to actually manually adjust this. Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I just need to... Okay.
So what? No, is this from a fan game?
No, this is Fuse Man's theme. Oh, holy shit! What
that
happened?
That explains why it sounds so foreign to me. I don't remember Fuse Man's theme. Ah, that's a health bar.
What the hell happened?
That is a fucking health bar.
Yeah, I figured this game would give me problems.
Well, it's a DOS game. I'm
Also,
surprised this is the one that's giving you problems since we did Alone in the Dark 1 and 2.
also, I'm going to have it slightly shunted downwards so you don't have to look at that pixel garbage at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, because that could possibly be an eyesore for some.
So,
Welcome to Mega Man DOS.
okay, no, that's a little too slow. I'm adjusting the emulation speed to try to get it close to what Mega Man's supposed to feel like. Anyways, yeah, this game is a whole load of shit. Cause let me just spell this out for you right now. Fucking, I move with the arrow keys, right? Shoot here is spacebar, and the jump button is J.
Wait, what?
The jump button is J.
Why?
Okay, yeah, that feels about right.
Can you adjust the controls, or are you stuck with
No,
J
no,
being the jump button?
there's no customizing the controls. Yeah, look, I just need to, and here's the intro thing. I just need to walk and let him follow me.
Why? Because if he goes off screen, does he respawn?
No, it's just, if you get too far away, he'll pounce you.
Looks like a really shitty rush. Oh, so if I remember correctly, this game was developed around the exact same time that Mega Man 3 was being developed.
Yeah.
And here we are.
What do you guys think? I don't know if you guys are still watching this, but what do you think? Take opinions on this one.
What, about the look of this game, or who?
No, who to go after first, because honestly...
It generally has been recommended that you go after Dynaman first, because he's got the weapon that everyone needs.
I mean, that is fair.
Also, and if anyone's wondering, the terminology for these three, obviously Volt is electricity, like high voltage. Sonic is what again?
He's a sonar robot.
Yes, sonar, and Dynaman is dynamite.
Not to be confused with Dynamo Man. He's much later. Also, I had to press enter to select a stage. Also, a lot of the enemies in this game are just not robots. Like, that's just a normal SB. How is this sounding, by the way? Yeah, because, I don't know if you guys could tell, but man, this controls like a big pile of ass.
I mean, Jump is J of all things. Also, while Dynaman is usually recommended as the first stage because he's the easiest of the 3 bosses, his stage is a load of shit. You got a bunch of conveyor belts that want to kick your ass.
What even is this stage?
I always took it as a scrapyard. Because the entire game is stated to be in one place. Wily's power plant, like secret power plant. So that's what I always took it as. They're all just in different sections of the power plant. Like Voltman is where like the electricity is conducted. Sonic is where the water heater and all that shit runs. And Dynaman is where all the scrap and shit goes. Like all the broken stuff is going. Oh, so this game looks nothing like a Mega Man game other than the fact that it's on a DOS system because every enemy in this game is a bug.
Well, not every enemy.
Well, a majority of them. You fight ants, you fight bugs. Hell, Dynaman stage, you kind of have to damage boost through it at one point.
Oh, brilliant. Blastman's theme just came on.
Oh my god. How coincidental.
Yeah, there's a lot of gotcha moments in this game as well, which is just weird. Also, I'd like to point out that you could have fallen in this pit from above, but it kills you.
Yeah, I don't know why.
This game has Yoku blocks. The one element they had to get right.
Not Sniper Joe's, not Metals, Yoku blocks. And they're in Dynaman stage of all places.
And I'm fucking...
And
I'm dead here.
Actually, I think there's Yoku blocks on the far end that you can jump up from. Thankfully, the checkpoint's right here. But you've already died twice, and this is your last life, I think. God, this game is shit, but I love it. See? To be fair, though, yes, this game is shit, like, design-wise. It's not broken, though. It actually does work.
It functions within acceptable limits.
Yeah. Unlike something like Mega Man 2, this game isn't technically broken. It's just that it's not very fun to play because of it being on the MS. I don't want to say it's the MS-DOS's fault. I more want to say that's because this game was, for many people that don't know this, Mega Man DOS was developed by one guy.
Yeah.
One dude who was, hell, people can jokingly refer to the DOS games as the very first fan games, because that's what they are. They're made by a fan, who later worked for Capcom. This was his ticket to getting into Capcom.
Also, this
and it worked.
Also, this bit goes on a little bit too long.
Yeah, they actually made the... I'll give it credit, that's technically what Wily... Is it Wily 4 or Wily 5?
I don't know.
But it's what that gimmick should have done. Make them off on a certain timer, not like have them all go off at the, I guess, at a time point where on screen they get enough final shoot.
And then there's this. Press C to continue or S for stages.
To be fair, though, they at least tell you with bold letters.
I honestly completely forget how to access the weapon menu.
Probably enter.
I just try to enter.
Backspace?
Nope.
M? Do I need to look at the controls for Mega Man DOS of all
I mean,
things?
probably.
Oh, for God's sake, give me 1 second.
I mean, if I can't choose weapons, I'm gonna be in trouble here. Some of these things are really hard to see. Hope this isn't. I hope this isn't straining anyone's eyeballs.
Microsoft DOS. When all their options are set, okay, security blast, choosing you. Into the maze, special moves. There's special moves, excuse me?
I think that's just what they call the weapons.
Oh, I was about to fucking say. Keyboard. Spacebar, special keys. Wait, they're the F buttons. F10 kills the game. Escaped. Oh, escape. Wait, why is it escape?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh shit, yeah, but if I hit escape, it does... Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb, I can't...
Can we not pause?
No, hold on. Hold on. I can fix this. Just give me a second.
What, you guys set the emulator to not kill on escape?
I just need to zoom this in a bit.
What emulator, by the way, are you using? Because I'm definitely gonna use this one. Because I want to play this game just to experience how bad it is.
No, excuse me. I need to stretch this out more. Except, not that far. Not that far. Not quite that far. I'm sorry that this is being a absolute freaking like train wreck. But this is Mega Man DOS. It's going to be a train wreck. It was designed as a train wreck.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a train wreck design. It was designed to be a train wreck. It was just designed for something to be on the DOS. Because with that logic, you could also say that Mega Man Challenger from the Future is a train wreck. Oh wait, it is.
Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry, but that's about as good as I'm going to be able to get it.
The bottom layer is off the screen. I would actually lift it up.
Yeah, no, I did that because the bottom layer is just this glitchy pile of garbage junk tiles.
Hit escape down, pause.
It just constantly strobes. Yeah, I can actually access the menu now.
Well, that's good. Imagine if we actually got more games for this system. Do you think they would actually be able to make them better afterwards?
I mean, yeah.
Though that's actually a debatable topic because some people actually think that that DOS 1 is better than DOS 3. Which is saying a fucking lot. Because let's be clear, this game is not good.
I mean, Mega Man feels like he moves a little bit too fast, actually.
Well, that was always the thing. He was very floaty in DOS, is what I've heard. Like, I don't think we can describe it very well. Go watch Gilby the like if you want a very
no. Like honestly, like Mega Man is too light when he's jumping upwards, but then he's too heavy when he's falling down.
Oh, so these bees take too much goddamn damage to kill.
Like everything about his jumping physics is off.
And yet, even a fan game couldn't fix that. Because the fan game was honestly worse than this.
Hold on. Yeah, that's a little bit more manageable. I adjusted the speed again. Because, like, it's hard to say what this game was meant to run at. Because it just...
Probably 30 frames? Is that what you have it at?
Because you gotta remember, like, these games didn't have, like, their own set frame rates. So they were just based off of what your computer could handle. Which, you know, at the time was perfectly fine, because, like... These computers weren't fast. But
yeah, they weren't about as strong as a console.
But if I play this at normal speed without manually setting one, it's going to use my computer's like inherent run speed to run this game, which is going to make it blisteringly fast.
I kind of want to see that actually, though. Like, I actually want to see someone play Mega Man DOS using a modern-day computer settings.
Like, that's not going to be doable, man.
You say that, but people have done some... people play Mario 64 and Punch-Out blindfolded.
Oh, hey, did you know that Mario 64 has a PC port now?
That's gonna get taken down so fucking fast. Is it fan-made?
Yep. Also, this bit's very noisy.
Is it a good thing that I don't have fucking earbuds in for this part? Like, I'm not listening to the stream because I have to have both earbuds in and to hear you quality otherwise.
Also, this climbing sprite is just awful.
I mean, it's basically a recreation of what a sprite is on the NES. That's all these sprites are. They're recreations of what an NES would look like on a DOS. Which begs the question, why not actually just make... Oh, so you can't kill these things? You have to damage boost it?
Nope, you could jump over them. Sort of.
That must... Yeah, I'm about to say, that is a pixel-perfect jump then.
I just did it twice.
Okay, listen here, you little I'm the best
Thrice.
at Mega Man. Okay, listen here, I'm the best at Mega Man DOS. That's something you really need to brag about.
Here we go, boss door.
And here we get the best boss in the game. The reason I say that is because Dynaman is probably the most original of the three. Because, well, a lot of things... the reason people don't like Mega Man DOS is it just feels like a very cheaply made game. Oh, so they have no iframes.
Yep.
Unload on his ass. Oddly enough, Dyna's actually being really kind to you. But the trick with these bosses is play aggressive. Dynaman has been destroyed. Also, this is the only game to call this thing the Plasma Cannon.
It's not even the correct spelling.
Yeah, it's spelt wrong, and it's not even the correct name. The only thing I can think of why it's called the Plasma Cannon is because I think this game came out while the Ruby Spears was airing, which meant that they probably went by the Ruby Spears name, and how Mega Man kept yelling Plasma Power.
Voltman. Voltman is actually kind of good.
Well, he's just Airman with prongs on him.
Also, I love how fucking Mushroom King Diffusion mashed this level up for Electman stage with Electman stage.
Wait, they actually used DOS Volt?
Yeah, they used this segment and then combined it with Electman stage for a power plant level.
Clever.
Also, you remember those cloud enemies from Airman stage?
I mean cloud enemies.
The Lightning Lord, the one that the robot that rides a cloud that threw the lightning bolt thing at you.
What, is that in that stage as well?
No. During the vertical segment from Electman stage, Sparkman is riding one of those clouds and following you around.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, so... Bees!
Perfect time for Bounce Man's theme.
The most happy-go-lucky theme filled with the fucking sections that just keying your ass with bees. Oh, so I don't get it. What the hell are those things? Are they radiators? Are they air generators? I want to see somebody no damage Mega Man DOS. Yeah, you heard me.
Yeah, good luck.
Get to it. Chop, chop.
Good luck with that.
Listen, some godforsaken, some unfortunate person out there has actually probably done it.
I'm being thorough.
What do you mean? Welcome to Mega Man DOS, Zero.
Yeah.
This was the game that I kept joking about earlier.
Ah!
Ow.
Mm. How's this sound? Because I know the sound effects in the game are really loud. I hate that enemy type, honestly.
They're actually rather quiet compared. But they're really nice sounding.
I guess while I'm here, I might as well show off Dynaman's weapon, not Dynamo. That was a big old thing of TNT. You can remote and you can remote detonate it.
Wait, you're shitting me.
It's remote.
Oh my.
It's remote detonatable hyper bomb.
That means that Mega Man DOS was the first Mega Man game to have a remote detonated bomb weapon.
Yep.
Holy
there's
shit, Dynaman is a lot better than I thought.
It's powerful, but the problem is that the explosion can hurt you as well. Don't ask me why the mosquitoes can hurt Mega Man. Because I don't know. I mean,
by the way,
possibly.
Satan?
Possibly.
We're still categorized under Mega Man 3.
I'm an idiot.
Though I don't even think DOS has a section.
Let me... Where's my stream manager? Hold on a second. I hate that I can't manually change that. It has to be like Mega Man 3. That's weird because the third game has a category, but the first one doesn't. Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong thing. You know, I'll just leave it as Mega Man because that's actually kind of accurate. There we go. Jake key jump. There we go. No. That enemy type is extremely annoying. The fact that it just constantly spawns in this hallway too is just bad. It exists to cause you pain. Yeah, hold on, Zero. I'll just... How are we doing now? Also, I'd like to point out just how dumb the extra lives look in this game. You can actually see it on the pause screen. It's just the dumbest looking thing in the universe. Yeah, well, I can't get that now. More Yoku blocks! I'm pretty sure this game has, like, Yoku blocks in every stage. Which is, like, just weird. Could you just not frickin' frog? Dodge the electric eel. Except don't dodge the electric eel. Hey, Swindle, you alive there?
Yes.
How's he sound, Zero? Keep talking. I need you to, like, bullshit a topic, like, right now.
The Yoku block's funny.
Whoop. Whoop. Hop. Jump. Sit. Ah. No. No. Additional no. This fight's actually kind of interesting. He's a barrier boss. A very loud barrier boss. There it goes. Could you don't do that, please? I wouldn't actually mind this boss, like, coming back at some point, even though he won't.
Revolt Man?
Yeah, because this fight's actually pretty okay. Like, this one actually feels like a Mega Man boss, you know?
I mean, Dyna's basically just a reworked Crash Man. I'm not the only one that doesn't work as a Mega Man boss. It's Sonic out of the three.
And I got his weapon, the Force Field. Force Shield, Force Field, whichever. I forget. It's an electric barrier weapon. Let it be known, Swindle. This game had a good barrier weapon before the actual games did.
So DOS has two things over the console games that it did first. A remote weapon, a remote detonated weapon, and a shield that actually did its job.
Yeah, Force Field is actually an extremely good shield. It just chews through your ammo. Is the thing.
Well, I mean, a small price to pay for a good shield.
I didn't need a weapon for that. It's just faster. Also, out of all the stages in this game, this one feels like the least like a Mega Man level, I think.
Again, like I said, I think Sonic's the weakest of the three.
It's got interesting ideas, and this kind of layout definitely would work for a Mega Man game. It's
Can you
just...
swim in this game?
No, that's 3.
Oh, that's right, he swims in 3. Yeah, that was when I was weirded about. Because this game also gave Mega Man the ability to swim.
Going onward. This game actually had secrets. That sounds actually really mean put that way.
So here's the thing, boys. The game good so far.
It's playable.
Is it better than 2?
I mean, 2 was an actual Mega Man game. I don't know what you would classify this one as. See, it's a barrier that makes you invincible, but you can also turn it off at any time by just pressing shoot again.
So it's good.
It's actually really powerful, really energy efficient if you time it right. No complaints about that one.
Basically, we have Hyper Bomb with a remote detonator. We have Jewel Satellite, but you can turn it off.
It's not Jewel Satellite in that it reflects shots, it just lets you deal contact damage.
Well, I'm more meant like it doesn't go away after like hitting one enemy.
Yeah, the entire point of it is for you to deal contact damage. It's kind of honestly like better Skull Barrier, come to think of it.
Like the Skull Barrier for Mega Man Voyage?
4, actually. It's
Yeah,
just based Skull Barrier.
Yeah, I know in Rock Band 4 Voyage they changed it up to be every time you hit an enemy, the weapon ammo drained. So like it never disappeared; it just drained as it was going.
Oh, it's kind of like that. It's just that it just deals a constant drain regardless of what you hit, whether or not you hit anything.
Yeah, that one requires you to actually hit something.
Also, there are no batons in this game, just actual bats that act like them.
And what was Sonic's weapon again?
It was a reflector shot.
Which just was a shot that bounced around.
Yeah.
It was basically bounce ball.
Honestly, I think I would describe its bounce pattern closer to Gemini Laser.
Or Rebound Striker.
Yeah, something like that.
So, all in all, they're actually not bad weapons.
No, it's just that their usage is awkward.
Yeah. Like, I try to see the good in these games. The DOS one is not that bad. Yeah, it's weird looking for a Mega Man game, but it's not terrible.
Zap. And honestly, this graphical style kind of confuses my eyes. Like, I don't know how to explain this other than because there's no screen transitions like classic Mega Man. It feels as if when you move, you're not moving Mega Man, you're just sort of sliding the world around him. And it visually just causes like this weirdness that makes it feel like you're not actually controlling Mega Man.
Yeah.
Like it's just it's like actually really disorientating.
Because like the only screen transitions in the game are the bosses, aren't they?
Yeah.
I guess that makes the bosses a little more impactful because you actually get another Mega Man moment in them. Also, where is Sonic Yoku blocks?
Every stage in this game has Yoku blocks.
Wait, are we actually at the Yoku block section?
See, the problem with this is that the Yoku blocks are not animated, so I don't have anything to time them with, you know?
Yeah. But sure. Like one's Yoku blocks didn't either.
I didn't hear any of that because you broke up super hard.
Did I?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second.
And it ran out. Oh boy. If I wasn't already nauseous, you know? Like, it's also really hard to see, like, the valves that are shooting at you with that stupid, like, fireball move.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. It's Acid Man's theme.
Search Plant Bubble Man's theme.
Ah! This is weirdly fitting.
What? Yeah. Man theme?
Yeah.
I mean, you are in a water facility.
Also, I'd like to point out, if you hold down shoot, Mega Man just does this.
can't see this because Twitch doesn't work on my phone. And I'm away from the computer. So you'll just have to like send me a gift or something after.
No, if you hold shoot, you don't have a charge shot in this game or anything. It's just if you hold shoot, Mega Man just stays in his shooting pose.
Interesting.
Ah! Fucking finally, made it. Hi there.
Now you must die.
This guy is just like weirder Bubble Man.
I always saw it as Bubble Man's cousin. Also, note, before Splash Woman, this was the only Roller Master that didn't attack you with either a Buster or like something that came from their hands. He had an actual weapon used, which was a trident. Go figure.
No, we stormed the Wily Fortress. Oh wait, no, it's not a fortress this time, it's just a barn. Like, honestly, look at this image. What even is this? Ugh. Might as well show off this while I'm here. It fires a big ol' sound wave forward. It bounces off of stuff. Probably the worst weapon in the game, out of the three.
Probably not a bad weapon overall.
Also, we have bet tools.
What?
This game actually has bet tools in it.
What? Something I've been no. I thought they were just gone.
Also, as you might expect, electric weapon works on the water boss. They also give you, like, weapon recharges after doing the refights, because this game actually has a boss rush. It's not much of one, though, for, you know, only having 3 Robot Masters. Just keep running! Hi, Voltman. As you might be noticing, using the weaknesses in this game is extremely awkward. Honestly, you're just better off using the Buster.
Yeah, because like Dyna's weak to Sonic, Sonic is weak to Volt, and Volt's weak to Dyna, right?
I think so, yeah. But the thing is, they only do the weaknesses do what 3 damage, and you can't rapid fire them, so they don't have iframes. So you're better off just bustering them. So you can just do 5 or more damage a pass, you know? I mean, and I don't know why you would really want to use Dynaman's weapon here. Because, sure, it's his weakness, but he does a lot of damage, and you can get caught up in the blast of your own weapon here.
Wait, Dyna's weapon actually hurts you?
Yeah, you can splash damage yourself with it.
That's actually kind of funny. Actually, that kind of is a cool concept. A weapon that rewards you for skillful aiming and usage, but if you use it wrong, you actually damage yourself with the process. To be fair, though, most people, when they remade the weapons, just turned them into what the fan game did, which was just a 3-way crash bomb that exploded when it hit the ground. So it really wasn't that interesting of a weapon anymore. Honestly, if I knew it was this, I would have said something. I just didn't know the weapon good enough.
Onward.
And now we're into the last section of the stages, right?
Mm-hmm. This last bit has the rematch with Dynaman, and then it's onward to Wily.
So the one thing that's now going to get in your way of Wily is Dynaman himself.
Yep.
Is it like Mega Man 1 style rematches where
as
you go through the stage?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
okay.
it is. It's a Mega Man 1 style.
That makes a little more sense than just having them all in one room, considering there's only 3 of them. It would make the boss room look really awkward.
Also, I kind of like this game's idea of Mets.
How do they work?
I mean, look, it's just like how Mets work in the main series. Just their look is different. The helmet is red, and they have this headlamp thing.
I don't know why, but I want to do a drawing with the 4 characters that basically... But the 3 you requested, and then with Dyna, because, let's be clear, I'm drawing Dyna and you can't stop me.
I hate this lava splash gimmick, though. Worst thing.
Is it like how Magma Man does it, but worse? Where it's just a bucket of lava that dips down?
Yeah, I think Dynaman's the only one that has a weakness worth using.
Because Dyna's already not that threatening of a fight.
I mean, not only that, but he jumps around a lot, the weapon shot is fairly large, and it's a reflector. It'll bounce off the walls and hit him.
I think everybody said that the only weapon that was worth a damn was Dyna's spray, was Volt and Dyna's. As in, the only time you should ever use Sonic's weapon is against Dynaman
Also, despite the fact that this level is a boss rush, there's no checkpoint.
Wait, seriously? So if you died to Dyna, you have to go all the way back to the first boss.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, that sucks. Though considering it's the DOS, that kind of makes sense, because I imagine the only checkpoint is after Dyna. Or is it once you kill Dyna, the stage ends?
It might be a stage end there. It's been a while since I've played this. I have done a full playthrough of this before.
Wait, you're kidding me? I thought this was your first time playing the game.
Nope.
Is DOS 2 gonna be? I mean, DOS 3 gonna be? Your first time?
DOS 3, I've played it before, but that will be my first time playing it all the way through.
So you've never actually completed the game?
Nope. Never
Oh
beaten
boy.
it. Give me that weapon energy.
Even the review I saw for DOS 3, they didn't even fully beat it. They did like 2 Robot Masters, got through a third one, and then they just said, no, I'm done. It's the exact same stage every single time. And to be fair with DOS 3, the level design was kind of shit, because they were trying to use the fact that DOS doesn't have to rely on vertical or horizontal scrolling. So they were making these very open levels, which didn't work in the sense of a Mega Man level. But to be fair, the game wasn't designed as one, so I can give it a little more forgiveness over DOS 1. But like, if you had to give this game a rating, what would you do it? Considering now we finally about to beat this thing.
If I had to rate this thing, it would be like in the same bin as Mega Man 2, where it's like, yeah, this game is a game, but it's not good. Like,
now, would you
if
say
you're going
better than 2 or worse?
If you're going to play a Mega Man game, don't play this one or Mega Man 2.
Only play this one if you haven't done it yet and you're interested.
Yeah. Like, for the usual, like, casual video game fan, this isn't going to be fun.
This is only going to appeal to someone like me, who's an actual big fan of the series.
Yeah, this is like fan-only territory where it's like you actually give a real big crap about what's going on screen.
Now, like I've said multiple times, if DOS 1 and 3 basically had the remains of their Robot Masters taken into one game and remade, do you think it would work or fail?
I think these Robot Masters could actually make a really interesting game. And honestly, I think a lot of people ended up buying it just for the history, like, throwback, you know? Because, like, this is a game that people didn't get to see.
Well, wait, it got re-released? This actually got re-released?
No, I mean, no, you know what I mean? I'm, like, answering your question here. It's like, if they actually did re-release a game with, like, the DOS Robot Masters in it, that could actually be cool, because it's like, yeah, hey, here's a bit of Mega Man history that almost nobody got to do. You got to mess with, you know?
Yeah. Now the problem would be is that DOS Reborn, the DOS Reborn project is a thing, and that kind of ruins that idea. Because, well, there's technically one in the works, and there was a Mega Man fan game which was using their original designs. And the problem was that did poorly, but that was also developed by a bunch of people who didn't really know how to make the stages. So it's not really fair to criticize that game, because they didn't know what they were doing. Because every single enemy was a resprite. Whereas with the DOS Reborn project, it's basically an SNES game with newer designs taking their old names and reworking them. Which, yeah, I get the idea why the DOS mods don't have the best of looks to them. I know Dynaman, but I'll admit, he does look shit.
I mean, I would also say, like, the designs for these Robot Masters don't really fit what a Robot Master should look like from an aesthetic standpoint.
The only ones that do are Dyna and Volt.
Yeah.
Bit, Shark, and Sonic are nothing more than would simply be classified as a resprite, because the problem being, they're already using certain robots as bases.
Okay, no, I was wrong. I was wrong. Dynaman's weak to Voltman's weapon.
Oh, he is?
That's actually kind of okay. Also, there's...
I mean, it makes sense. He's also at least a...
Also, there's a Sniper Joe.
Oh my god. When I'm able to rewatch this stream, I'm gonna have to go through the last few stages and see this.
because for some reason my phone will not let me play Discord and Twitch at the same time.
The Sniper Joe is the orange one from Mega Man 2, the returning Sniper Joe instead of the classic one.
I never understood why the returning ones were orange. They're the only ones that were a different color palette, weren't they?
No, Machine Gun Joes were red.
Oh yeah. And those were in 10.
Patchy Joes were purple.
I guess when the Sniper Joe is completely different or it has an entirely new gimmick to him, I'm okay with them being different color, but the returning Sniper Joes are literally Mega Man 1 Sniper Joes. The only difference between those two type of Joes is that the first games jump backwards if you try to jump over them. Which, honestly, should be a concept with every Sniper Joe. Whereas, if you try to just straight up damage
Oh
these
no,
past them,
it's Kjorg, the rogue computer thing that wants to kill you.
which is just Dr. Wily.
I mean, I don't know why they bothered with this fake-out final boss if they just outright tell you it's Wily.
Yeah, it's like they already tell you, this is Wily's power plant. This is Wily's fortress.
But then it's like, this rogue computer is like making these Robot Masters do it. No, it's Wily.
I mean, if the game never brought up Wily and said that it was a computer doing all this, I could probably buy it. These Robot Masters are so unknown to everybody else on the planet, it could make sense. I have like a side story where Wily actually needs Mega Man's help to stop the robots.
Also, why would you ever bother using the weakness when you can just stand and shoot him? Because not even Wily here has invincibility frames.
What was his weakness? Dynabomb?
I'm not actually sure.
I think the problem with the DOSBots, another thing is, the problem is, yes, they're ancient. Yeah, there technically is a very small amount of them. But the difference between them, the Mega Man Killers, or even the Genesis unit is, the Genesis unit and Killers have completely original gimmicks and designs. The DOSBots are just basic Robot Masters.
Also, I just love this end screen, because this is just all you get after fighting Wily. There's no ending sequence or anything. It's just like, yo, hey, here's a you win card. Dr. Wily has surrendered. Mega Man has saved the planet from destruction, but will it last? That isn't... There's no question mark. It's just... they're just yelling that at you.
Yeah.
Also, Dr. Wily's name is misspelled.
Is it double L?
No, it's L-E-Y. Yeah,
Lily?
Dr. Wily.
Maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe it was like a regional thing.
Dr. Wily. Dr. Wily lays potato chips.
Because didn't DOS 1 actually never get released in America? Didn't the DOS games just completely skip the American people?
I don't know.
Because obviously, if it's called Mega Man, DOS at least had a European release. Because I know Europe sometimes gets games that America doesn't, for some reason, from Capcom.
And that's the game. That's the game.
The last one for this stream of the marathon.
Yeah, it is. We've been at this 5 hours, 18 minutes!
So, DOS 1 actually is longer than Mega Man 1 or 2, is what you're saying.
No, I mean, like, that's the stream time in total.
Yeah, but it seems like it took an actual over an hour to beat the game. Which means that this could be as long as the other 2 Mega Man games. Seems outside of 3.
Yeah.
I think the more annoying thing is, as these streams go on, that means that we're going to be spending a lot more time with singular games. Especially when we get to Battle Network.
Let me check my schedule here. Yeah, so Monday I'll be picking this up with Mega Man 4 and the first 2 Game Boy games.
Actually, it would be the first 2 Game Boy games and then 4, I think.
No, it's 4 first. Because
it is?
Yeah. I actually had Owens go and compile like all the Mega Man titles ever released in chronological order.
I remember it. I just thought I swear I remembered it being that the Game Boy games came first and then 4.
It's 4 first.
Which will be interesting because that's considered the best one on the NES to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I
But-
still
but
think 3 is better
But anyway,
because of like
but
slight
anyway-
nostalgia.
But anyways, like I was saying, we'll pick this up on Monday. I might skip Wednesday, do a makeup stream on Thursday or something, maybe. Because, like, next Wednesday is actually my birthday, so, you know,
Profits.
and things that you know. Did you know? Key lime pie! End of stream!